All right, this was the Phoenix Force deck with the best stats up on Untapped. We need to try and win 15. Let's see if we can do that without getting too annoyed, huh? Hey, Sabreezy. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate you helping us work towards our goal of staying mid-roll free by supporting directly. We don't run a lot of ads on this channel, in large part due to the support we have from the community. Thank you, Nacho Lewis. Appreciate the 1/4 of a year. 100% win rate, chat. Next busted. Do you play games on the weekend to clear your missions, or are weekends purely time off from Snap? When I like the format, I play games on the weekends. And to set context for the current format, I played games this past weekend, yes. But I could snap here. Well, definitely can't snap now. What's going on, Gap? Thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I play a similar deck, and I found that Nimrod won me more games than Phoenix. And yeah, I think that's definitely accurate. I think we do this, and then we can carnage some friends around next turn, perhaps. Could also potentially draw a Venom or an Iron Lad for Venom. Hello! Oh no! What a fucking disaster. Come on, win the coin flip, Shuri. Come on, Shuri. Urzola. Whatever your name is. Alright, that was not the Venom I wanted for Christmas, chat. We get Phoenix Force into Carnage. I don't have room anywhere for that to be good, though, right? I think it's this into this, right? And then we try and win left and right. This needs to hit Venom. It. It was 42 on the left. It just depends on how big this is, huh? Victory. How many tokens do gold tickets cash out? I don't know offhand. Nimrod, what's it called? Nimrod Shuri is definitely a good combination of Marvel Snap cards. I don't know that the Phoenix Force is good, but Nimrod Shuri is definitely something that's competitive. Phoenix Force left, Carnage left, also Windsor. No, it only puts plus 24 in the middle, Simon. And then we lose left and center. Recommend opening caches when you own 2 out of the 3 featured cards. I'd recommend opening your Spotlight caches when there's weeks that there are cards you want to play with. Apple Croc, thanks for the 3rd of a year. I mean, the long and short of it is, if you're looking to purely optimize the number of cards you get, no, you should not be opening then, but there's more to it than just optimizing raw number of cards. To the person who was just banned on their first message after following us last week, I hope whatever is so depressing about your life that you're harassing random strangers on the internet with your spare time, I hope that improves for you. Because dear God, what a sad and pathetic life that must be. Go touch some grass. Hey, Saucy, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. No, there's still no confirmation about what's coming in what series this month. It's real annoying. Playing Iron Lad, moving this. Nice. Whoa, that's an interesting interaction. I did not realize that's gotta be bugged, right? That feels like it must be a bug. Because it put a... So for people that missed what happened, we Iron Ladded and moved Multiple Man. And then the Iron Lad hit the Ghost Spider and pulled Multiple Man all the way over to the left before it had copied. And then both copied Multiple Mans went middle when it was originally here on the right. I assume we're dead here because their what's it called is just much bigger than ours. I guess I could, like, eat these in theory, but I just have no way to win the left or the right here.
Escaped.
Have some crap deck list. Did you see the hazmat? Did you see the hazmat deck list I posted over the weekend, Crumblecade? With Wong and stuff. I was playing Green Goblin and Debris and Viper. I think that list is alright. Yeah, to set a low bar, that deck is much better than it was previously. Jeff, have you tried Phoenix Force list with Torch, Red Skull, Taskmaster, and Armor? I mean, that deck list is fine, but also, like, it's only fine in the sense that, like, the Shuri's a good deck, and if you shove Phoenix Force in there, it's, like, still okay. Like, I think that deck list is definitely worse than just playing stock Shuri. I would hope / expect that Ronin is on the list of cards that need to be changed, yeah? In terms of getting buffed, potentially. Yeah, unfortunate we didn't draw Carnage here. I do need to just clear this out with Venom. Thank you for the 66 months, Pythrion. I appreciate the 5.5 years, closing it on a nice amount of months. My opponent's just playing too slowly. I'm gonna leave.
Escape.
Low chance to win, and opponent's playing like a snail. If we had drawn Carnage, we probably would have hung out, but you're playing Absorbing Man in this list? Sure, I can see that. Double Venom is pretty solid. Shuri into Absorbing Man. Shuri is not terrible either. Can we shove Absorbing Man in here? Wolverine's probably not very good, huh? Does it copy the full Phoenix Force text as well? I don't believe so. Multiple Man and Venom dodging there like professionals. He plans on playing Baldur's Gate 3. No plans to do our channel content is just Snap and sponsored stuff in the short term, at least. Baldur's Gate 3 is great. Everyone should buy it some. I would actually advise against everybody buying Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. I'm glad people are having fun with it, but let's be honest. Most of you should not be buying a 100-hour RPG. You already have too many video games you have that you already don't play. Sorry. The truth is harsh sometimes. TJ Downey, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I feel personally attacked. Good, you should. My wife just took over Jeff's body. Borrow King! Let's get you a sword to go at that shield. Good to have you as a part of the community here and on Discord for the last little while. We're dead, huh? Guess I could do this. If I go Carnage into Absorbing Man, clear here, and then Ghost Spider to the right. Sure. This is our play to win line, I think. Got him! Alright, Absorbing Man earned his keep. Another destroy card. Yeah, this was a game that the Absorbing Man buff won too. Is a good shout out. We needed the +2 there. The gameplay of Witcher 3 gets repetitive. Nobody recommends you play Witcher 3 because the combat is good. Witcher 3 is a movie that you play as a story where the combat exists to facilitate the story. I'm sure if you're someone that tries to like be a completionist at 100% that game, you'll burn out on the game because it sounds like an awful game to 100%. But like, as someone who's completed the Witcher 3 main storyline and the main story in both of the DLCs of that game, it is a masterpiece of storytelling. Would I ever try standalone Gwent? Listen, chap, as someone who's completed all of the Witcher stuff that I just talked about there, I've played 0 games of Gwent lifetime and I never intend to try. Gwent's not even the illusion of a dead game anymore as far as the standalone client goes, right? Like, their company officially sunsetted it. It's not even just mostly dead like Runeterra, it's like actually all officially dead. You do not need to play Witcher 1 and 2 to play Witcher 3. I never played the first 2. believe we have died yet. Oh, there's another turn still.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Forgot we had another turn. We also, the way we played this ended up being fine though, huh? Alright, come and get it. Show me Shang-Chi. Every next to Shang-Chi deck, chat. Valkyrie! Got me. The Blood and Wine expansion like a whole other game. Honestly, both of the DLCs are like another game. But yeah, the Blood and Wine expansion is in a whole extra different region, so I guess from that perspective, it's even more standalone. Each of the Witcher 3 DLCs are like bigger and better than most standalone RPGs. At some point, I'll go back and finish Witcher 3 New Game Plus that I started, but that's probably somewhere over the rainbow. I did have a lovely weekend. Christy and I bought a camper recently, so we spent the weekend out at that with the kids. Any interest in Final Fantasy 16? Yeah, it's on the list of games I'll play eventually. Somewhere over the rainbow. Went and touched some grass. Encourage the children to do the same. And we draw a multiple man. Please and thank you. Let's switch streams, pre-recorded, etc., etc. With campers, you get to bring your inside outside with you. That's true. Tow camper or self-driven? So, there is a campground in central Illinois that's, like, the people in it own rights to each individual site in it. So we purchased a site with a park model camper on it for my grandparents who were too old to maintain it. I am not someone who has an interest in towing something around. But yeah, it's like glamping. It's nice though. There's like there's a bunch of parks that they have there. There's a small in-ground pool. Nice woodsy setting. Narrow cabin sort of deal. Yeah, kind of like that. In fact, because it's a permanent one, there's a porch on it that basically like doubles the size of it too. I'll have to take pictures at some point and show them. I don't think I have any. Let's move you back to here. We'll play Nolan to here just to play around like an arrow or something weird. What are tickets converted to after the end of the season? Yeah, random boosters. And then we'll Venom here, and we'll Iron Lad Venom potentially here with via Absorbing Man. Opponents leave in.
Victory.
Felius, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for helping us work towards our staying mid-roll free goal. What about medals? Medals and tickets are all converted to boosters. They're all reset back to 0 at the end of the season. Yeah, guard, it's a nice little getaway place. Going on, old man Ace. Appreciate the 10 months. Hey, look, chat. They blew up our multiple man for us. Thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. Conquest medals are converted to tokens. Or converted to boosters. Whatever it's called. Hey, Alicia, thanks for that Prime for the 2nd month. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. The Flexispot desk has been so nice. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Speaking of, I've been sitting for about an hour. I got to my computer before I went live. Probably stand up. Morning, Victory. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Let's move you. Let's go Spider you. Do I want to fight over what's going on the right? I have a link to the chair that I use. This is the bike chair that I have. Pedaling. I can't Absorbing Man to pull it again, chat, because, that's true. If it's Cerebro, it won't be wrong. I can't, pull it again because the Absorbing Man would just pull the Ghost Spider. Yeah, I think this could be, what's it called? Nimrod, because I should, consider playing Crossbones, right? It's a legal play. It is, in fact, a legal play. I think I'm gonna put this here and just play our copy of Null on the left. Just assume that they're, like, blowing up the right, we punt the middle, and then the Null wins the left for us. Hey, Marcel, thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, I guess we lose to, like, Venom into Carnage, huh? Yeah, looks like they got us. GG. I assumed they wouldn't, I assumed they'd play for the left and they did not. You tried bounce with Hawkeye. I have not. Maybe we'll do that at some point today. I don't know that I envision that solving any problems that deck has. It might be fine. But like putting numbers into play isn't necessarily a problem that the archetype had. It's a card that works well with Bast though. It's fine when you bounce it. A twice played Hawkeye isn't much stronger than a single D-man. Yeah. That's a good TLDR. Bounce Hawkeye in the Cosmo metagame. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout for saying it's a Cosmo metagame. If you can provide statistics when you get back showing me that it is in fact a Cosmo metagame, I will formally apologize for timing you out. As someone who looks at a lot of Marvel Snap statistics, saying it's a Cosmo metagame sounds like some hot fucking nonsense. They're from the future, they're talking about next season. That's true. We could be heading into a bounce metagame with, or a Cosmo metagame with the upcoming cards. We aren't quite there yet.
Victory.
A Violet Journey, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Could Hawkeye be good at the Storm Legion deck for more power early? Yeah, I can see that. I also just don't think that deck is very good, though. I guess the question would be, do you think you want another 1-drop on top of Sunspot and Nebula? You might. Listen, chat, we don't complain about quick concessions when we're, jamming here. You see, chat, Molt's username here says YT for YouTube, but they did also recently just start streaming on Twitch. You want another good content creator to follow here on the Twitch side? Make sure you tap the heart button for Molt's channel there. Making some solid stuff. I'm gonna save the Ghost Spider for after the Phoenix Force here. Yeah, Molt plays a lot of movement decks. He's a movement enjoyer. Kia Gaming. Yeah, mostly done YouTube stuff for a long time. Does a lot of really high quality edited stuff. Is there a balance patch tomorrow? My understanding is we are supposed to get a balance patch tomorrow, yeah. Well, they magicked for us. What a gamer. Lovely. How lovely of them. I actually don't really have a good place to be ghost spidering things to. I guess I could do this. And that, now, even that's not good, right? I don't think I'm ghost spidering, because I just want room for the Nimrods to slide around. Animation's a little bug there. And then we could draw Absorbing Man, or we could Iron Lad into Absorbing Man next turn to double Venom. This means we maintain priority going into the last turn, which is solid for us. Perfect. So we'll slide this over to here. We'll Venom here. We'll Absorbing Man Venom here. We'll end up with 2 Nimrods middle, a Venom plus a Nimrod here, and a big Absorbing Man here. Absorbing Man here Venom seems like one of the best uses for this card. Master Mold would not be a card that I expect to show up in a patch tomorrow, because that's just like a stats change, but I agree Master Mold should probably be a 2-3 like Sentinel. Definitely isn't super popular or powerful. Remember, the big difference between changes that happen on Balance Patch Day versus OTA Day is Balance Patch Day, they can change the text boxes of cards. They can do more than just change numbers, which is nice. They unbanned Preordained in Modern. Wild. It's always funny to me when Wizards, like, kind of remembers that they can, like, unban things. Yes, yeah, there's supposed to be a patch tomorrow. Alright, well, Gambit won in the middle. We're playing ladder matches, so everybody's staying until the end. They have a patch or OTA schedule posted somewhere. It's just always, the same 4-week cycle. It's patch, OTA, off week, OTA, patch, OTA, off week, OTA, patch, OTA, off week. The patch is sandwiched in between OTA updates. And there's a week off after the OTA after the patch. The TLDR. All you have to remember is Pono. Patch, OTA, nothing, OTA. Yeah, there you go. The old Pono cycle. Yeah, we're currently on the P week. What I want in the Tuesday patch. I mean, honestly, I'm not really chomping at the bit for any individual changes. Much like last week, it would be nice to see updates to cards. These locations suck. I'm assuming to take them all again. It would be nice to see updates to some cards that are underplayed, but I'm not like, oh god, this metagame sucks, please get me out of it. Crash Panda, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Is there a card you could substitute for Phoenix in this deck? If you're missing Phoenix Force, I have good news for you. You could substitute the entirety of this deck for something that's playable instead of this awful deck that I'm playing to try and get 150 free gold. 3 Smith, thank you for the over 4 years. I appreciate the tier 2. Welcome back. It's very generous of you. If you haven't checked it out already, it's pinned over the chat and it's in the title. But I posted an updated Series 4 and 5 tier list this morning. And to give you a small spoiler, Phoenix Force is in the kind of bad category. For fuck's sake, game. How meta-defining do you expect Dakin to be? I don't really expect Dakin to be a meta-defining card. I expect it to be a playable card. Draken, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Might need to take you up on the sponsored sense. I was so musky after painting this weekend, my wife started calling me Elon. Well, Scentbird's got you covered, chat. You'll definitely hit over the potency of paint. Lovely array of scents delivered right to your door. Just because you are a gamer doesn't mean you have to smell like one, dude. Huh? Yeah. With the Nexus here, do I Venom and then Absorbing Man my Venom and then Null? I think that's the play, right? Let's do this, and then I could go Null into Zola. It's a little bit spooky. Yeah, but like, even if they get rid of the Nexus somehow, I'll have 2 giant Nulls. I feel like most things, unless it's like Wong Gambit combo, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Jeff, if you're not Series 3 complete, does it make sense to spend your tokens on a random Series 3 card rather than 4 or 5 Dreadfelt Drag? It is basically always the case that you should spend tokens on cards you want to play games with. So if there are Series 3 cards that you want to play with, I think buying those with tokens is fine. But if you're looking at it purely from a game optimization standpoint, it's just always get what you're interested in buying. We zeroed our Shuri under the Invisible Woman. LOL. LOL. Would we have won regardless? I think we'd have won regardless, right? They'd have been plus 28 here. We still would have crushed them. As noteworthy. Wise Hand, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You excited for Dakin? I have a video that'll be going up somewhat soon that was going to say this, but I genuinely think Dakin is going to be one of the most interesting season pass cards we've ever had. There's just so many different... There's just so many different styles of decks that you could go in. Drax, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate the tier 2. Welcome back. There's supposed to be a patch tomorrow. Season rollover tonight, patch tomorrow. Am I going to do an August Spotlight review? I did every Spotlight reviewed through the first week of September in this video here. You made me pause and do a double take. I was like, wait, I think I already did that. Wait a minute. I am looking forward to the new Genshin update later this month. I've been working through the Subaru World Quest stuff. That game, it really is just excellent. Oh, we were gonna have a game and then Iceman hit the 1 in 5 to win the game. I'm picking up the stag bundle for it. I think the only other bundles I'm getting in the short term are the Red Skull bundle is data mined to be very good, so I'll probably get that. And then I think I want the anime Black Widow, so I'll probably buy that for the cosmetic. But in general, I'm not really getting a ton of bundles anymore because I just have so much currency built up. Hey, Morim, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Any thoughts if the Conquest metal economy needs addressing? Why would it need addressing? I have not played any Cerebro 5 post-change yet. Maybe that's something we'll do today after we finish Phoenix Force missions. They're probably some kind of surfer deck with Groot and Polaris. I actually think the updated Conquest shop this past month was pretty reasonable. I think its goal was pretty clearly to make it so you couldn't grind. They changed it so you couldn't grind just Proving Grounds endlessly and get the rewards, which I think was the goal. I think they wanted people to actually play the other game modes if they wanted all the prizes, which I think is a fine incentive to have. And second dinner said anything about adding more exciting things to the Conquest shop. It would be nice to have more exciting things in there. So, one of the things I think a lot of people don't realize about the Conquest shop is something that's important for things like the Conquest shop is that it's important that the incentive structure for the Conquest shop never make it so people who don't enjoy Conquest feel obligated to play it without missing out significantly. So the rewards for getting to Infinite and the rewards for getting to Conquest in terms of total account progress are pretty minimal. And those are minimal because if you give too much in those spots, people that don't like those game modes or can't devote the time to it will attrition out because they feel like they're being punished for not doing it. A lot of the people that ask for better stuff in the Conquest shop, it feels like they kind of just want a spot where they can endlessly grind for rewards. And basically how all of the rewards are structured in Marvel Snap, it's very clear that Second Dinner doesn't want players playing their game 18 hours a day to get extra rewards. The systems are explicitly designed to have diminishing returns past a certain point. Natterjack, thank you for the 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I really like that, actually. Yeah, I think that I agree. I think that that's a good thing overall. Okay, our Moose, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate that. Masking that my donation go towards the Prime Playground. It will be kept in pristine upkeep. There are no series drops announced for tomorrow. You don't mind the stuff is too expensive. Chat, as someone who plays Marvel Snap as my full-time job, I could have bought everything in the Conquest shop 6 or 7 times over. So if me playing Marvel Snap 30 hours a week, that's 6 or 7x what you need to get it. That means you only have to play like 4 or 5 hours a week to like max the Conquest shop. Like, that's probably a fine rate. I think if what you need to play to max the shop equates to less than, I think if what you need to play to max the shop equates to less than an hour a day to play, I think that that's an appropriate rate in my opinion. And feel free to disagree with that, chat. That's subjective, but that's about where I'm at. All right, I think we do this, and then we end up with Nimrods over here, and we'll use Zola to blow them back over this way, huh? I want the rewards, but I don't want to have to play the game. Yeah, that's often the feelings I get to. Oh, chat's gonna make me pull up some fucking math. Hold on. It's actually less than I expected. In the last 30 days, I've only streamed. In the last 30 days, I've only streamed 112 hours of Marvel Snap. So, if I did, let's say conservatively, I got 7x all of the prizes. $112 divided by 7. 16. Oh, I guess there was another week on here too, though, right? And add another 25 hours onto here. And then let's say you have to win half as much as I do. Let's say you really suck at Marvel Snap. You only win half as frequently as I do. So you'd multiply this by 2. You'd need 40 hours over the course of 5 weeks. So and someone else was saying, well, they can't just play 1/7 you do because they're also bad at the game. So if it took me about 20 hours to max the Conquest shop, and you think it'll take you twice as long based on your win rate. I didn't get free Infinity tickets, actually. just got to pocket 100% of the gold Second Dinner gave me for participating in that event because I had Infinity Conquest tickets back built up. Yeah, that's also true too. Like, if you're like, well, Jeff, I want everything, but I also don't want to play the game. I would argue having to play the game to get the stuff is a feature, not a bug. Spicy take, yes. You should have to play the game to get the stuff. Yeah, people not having time to invest into single game runs in playing Conquest in general is like a very legitimate and reasonable thing. But again, that's also why it's important. That's also why it's important that the rewards be kind of minimal, because you don't want to punish people that don't have time to play the long game mode, right? I watched 40 hours of streamers play the game. Why doesn't that count towards my rewards? To be fair, Twitch Drops is on the Marvel Snap roadmap. So your hours watching Marvel streamers play the game is coming for prizes for you very, very soon, hopefully. Honestly, Magic here might be wrong. I'm gonna fill the board without her, I think. Is that coming with PC launch? They did not give us exact timelines on anything. Which sort of things will Twitch Drops be? So Twitch Drops can be anything the developer wants to put in the game, or wants to put in the drop, so it depends on how generous the devs want to be. To set a baseline, Genshin Impact is a game that I play that does Twitch drops, and there's generally speaking somewhere, I think it's like $2 or $3 worth of stuff. Like, you're not gonna get infinite, unlimited free shit. It's going to be a small amount of stuff to encourage people to check out Snap content on the Twitch side. What we're doing here. Guess I'm just playing this. Yeah, sometimes games will do like a unique cosmetic or something. Yeah, how often does it happen is a good question. Like, I think Genshin usually has Twitch drops once per patch, which is every 6 weeks in that game. But again, it's one of those things that really kind of depends on what the developer wants to do. Our hand's really atrocious here.
Victory.
Thoughts on adding Torch and Dagger to not be all in on drawing multiple manually? Well, we're not all in on drawing multiple manually. In the games where we don't have multiple man, you could just do Shuri. You could just do Shuri Nimrod stuff, which Shuri Nimrod stuff is arguably arguably the most for it. Do you have to watch a certain amount of time to earn stuff? Yes, Dudley. Generally speaking. To show you an example of how it works with a different free-to-play game. So these are relatively common with Genshin once every patch cycle or so. You get usually how this works, if I recall correctly, you get the first prize after watching for 15 minutes, and then it scales up the longer you watch for each. Like, I think this first one was 15 minutes, the second one was 30 minutes, this one was an hour, this one was 90 minutes, and this one was 2 hours or something like that. So each one gets progressively a little longer. World of Warcraft mounts drops are TCG mounts worth hundreds of dollars. Well, I'd assume that's an outlier, not the norm, Belly. Especially in a game where there's some kind of secondary player economy market. Like, that's obviously not going to be the case here in Snap. Like, those mounts are only worth that because of a fucked up secondary market. When does Pool 3 end at what collection level? It depends is the answer to your question. It depends on how many Series 3 stuff you buy with collector's tokens. Depends on when you started playing. As more stuff gets added to Series 3 over time. Despite what the people complaining on Reddit would have you believe, we will eventually start getting series downgrades on the regular again. For Twitch drops, you have to actively be watching. Like, does the tab detect if you have it in the forefront or minimize? Usually, so long as you have the audio on, you count for the drop, Cavalcade. It's also worth noting, like, the Genshin impact thing I pointed out. Usually, they do it where you have to interact with each of the little steps along the way. So, like I pointed out, you get something for watching for 15 minutes. You then have to click to claim that, and then it starts the next 30-minute one. And then you have to click to claim, and then it starts the 45-minute one. Etc. I think I'm Iron Ladding looking for a Nimrod here. You think Ronin Hawk is good? I think Ronin is not a very good Marvel Snap card. I think most decks are better off not playing it. We could Venom into Zola. That's true. It's true. Infinity 110, what will you reset be? You never reset higher than 70. Asterisk, it was bugged one season, but generally speaking, never higher than that. I'm not super familiar with the production of paper TCGs. Will it be impossible to get your hands on Lorcana stuff? I assume it's impossible to get Lorcana stuff, yeah. Hey, Debo, thanks for 3/4 of a year. I actually just powered through all of the Star Rail story stuff myself. If you're in the subs Discord, we've got a super active Honkai thread under Gaming General. What do I want to play for here? Am I just doing this? I think I'm just doing this. Oh, I could have played Ghost Spider too, I guess. He started people at 73 last time. Did they change it? Chat, I promise you this deck is terrible, so if you need to budget or replace a card, just follow your heart. The deck won't be that much worse because it's already not good. Thanks for the 13 months, Sterling. I appreciate that. Welcome back. My expectation, and again, this is an assumption, this is not based on any inside information that I have, is that eventually Series 4 and 5 will hit a point where we will start seeing regular downgrades again. However, which cards get downgraded will probably vary depending on both their playability and power level, or playability probably say their power level and how long they've been there. But that's just speculation again. Oswald, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the 49 months, Hacksaw. I don't expect that we will ever get back to a point where it's predictable, where it says, I don't think they'll ever get us back to a point where we could be like, okay, I don't think we'll ever get back to a point where we could know with certainty that a given card will be downgraded in so many weeks. Or like, next patch, these cards are super likely to downgrade. And I say that that's unlikely because that certainty creates buyer paralysis, where once a card is a certain amount old, people just stop buying it, just waiting for it to downgrade. I'm planning to go null into Zola here. Do your feet ever hurt from standing the whole stream? I don't stand the whole stream. I have a lovely up-down desk, so I can sit it at varying heights. Squirrels! What's going on, Slara? Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. It's a flying squirrel. It is a flying squirrel. I rate those tables. I love the standing desks. Even before I had this one as a sponsored product, I've had a standing desk for like the last couple of years. And if you are a fellow old like myself, they really are a life-changing thing if you're someone that spends a lot of time behind your screen. Realistically, if you're spending more than a few hours a day behind your computer, you should not be sitting for all of that. Yeah, I have an anti-fatigue mat. You get my Prime sub just for spreading the gospel of standing desk. God bless, Jack. Appreciate that. Full FTC transparency. I am sponsored by Flexispot. Even if you end up not liking the Flexispot range of offerings, they have a lot of them that are wonderful. But even if you end up getting something else, getting some type of standing desk was definitely my recommendation. Other things that I have that I try to do for this one, we also don't do for the entirety of the street. But let's pedal for a little bit, huh? Get our bike chair going. Nice, nice. Absorbing Man, Zola, Null, Venom. Is there an economy video for the Spotlight releases? Yeah, I've done a couple different things covering Spotlights. Get soon. I did one that talked about the economy in general and like what you can expect as each different size spender. And then I also did one covering how Spotlights work. I think Free Magic was the best hit in our deck here, huh? I guess my board's a little full. Am I moving this? I think I might not actually be moving this. I think I'm just vibing because I have too much board space. God, Phoenix Force is actually pretty bad, chat. The good part of this deck is definitely the Shuri Nimrod stuff. He says as Phoenix Force maybe gets him out of this. Got rid of my bad one, chat. Oh, wait, we're gonna be short in the middle, though, right? Because it's just not big enough? LOL. That's funny. All of our... Basically, all of the games where we've done Phoenix Force multiple, playing this deck has been extra validating for the fact that I put Phoenix Force in the kind of bad category this morning. It's really just not good. Other decks are we playing that I haven't decided yet. Maybe we'll play some Hawkeye Bounce or some Cerebro decks after the OTA changes. Let's go slog through these Phoenix Force missions to start though. We're getting a new season pass card tonight. That'll be interesting for tomorrow, and then probably a handful of balance changes tomorrow. You have a favorite or best Mirage list? Yeah, Friday's video was the early verdict on Mirage. Actually a little sad about that video. I'd been liking doing the early verdict videos where I review the card and give a deck list after I play with it for a little bit, but the metrics have been not great on them. So I think I'm gonna have to go back to just like rushing to get out a super off the press take. Yeah, that one's actually down by almost 10% compared to an average video, which sucks because I think every time I have a video type that I'm like, yeah, this is good and better content, it just like always performs like shit on YouTube since it's such an awful platform. Content incentives on YouTube are truly awful. What cards do I think will get changed tomorrow? Well, much like what we've talked about before, I don't really think there's any cards that are too strong, so I just expect buffs to underplayed cards tomorrow. Do a deck set up for decking. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have a video posting talking about 7 different decks to potentially try with decking. Awkward.
Opponent snapped.
1 and 3 are name. Yeah, that's probably the line, huh? It's a ladder match, but I'm gonna mute them before we lose the 1 and 3 in our ladder match. You're not doing any late streams tonight. No, metrics for doing late night release streams are not good either. Metrics have to be really good for me to be worth fucking up my sleep schedule over. Another person trying to finish out their weekend missions here with us. Honestly, I'm probably not supposed to play Carnage, and we're just gonna Shuri Nimrod Carnage Absorbing Man, right? I don't have Phoenix Force anyways. I like the cycling show. It's nice to be able to do. I'm someone who's always tried to do 60 to 90 minutes of cardio exercise per day, even before I had this chair. So it's nice to be able to do some or all of it while I'm working during the day here. Murder Face, 6 for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I can't really give personalized advice on Spotlight Cash's chat. It all comes down to what cards do you want to play games of Marvel Snap with? And then buy cards on the weeks that have cards that you want to play with. I'm gonna do this here, because it could be an Arnim Zola. Could also be a null. So naturally it'll be a copy of Magic. You know what the new caches will be? Yes, I did a full review of all of the upcoming caches for the first week of September here. We don't even get to Venom. We need 2 more wins. 3 more wins. Ah, it's excruciating, chat. All right, 3 more wins. We're committed. At this point, we're getting our gold.
Victory.
What a game. We take those, chat. We ain't proud. We ain't proud, okay? 2 more. 2 more. Real nail biter. I'm gonna try some Cerebro 5 after we're done slaving over these missions. What metrics do I track on my YouTube videos? I track click-through rate. So the rate at which people click on the video when they're sent the notification. And on newer types of content, I track what does viewer engagement look like across the entirety of the video to see which bits of the new type of content are more or less successful. So like YouTube tells me, for example, if people click past certain segments in a YouTube video. So being able to know which parts people are clicking past and which people are actually watching lets it optimize. I think there's some psychological aspecting and ending on a numbers go bird game versus an opponent retreat game. Well, most people don't watch all the way through the end of a video. So generally speaking, you try and front load the content that has the most engagement. Going on, Hollywood. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Sure. Hey. No, 2x speed is not detrimental. If If you skip the last 5 seconds of a video, does it actually negatively impact the metrics? No, not really. The average person clicking on one of my videos tends to watch somewhere between 38 and 50% of the video. So if you're watching more than half, you're taking the average and dragging it up. Honestly though, chat, I don't really go too crazy about any of my metrics. This job that I work has pretty big swings. And one of the easiest ways to go insane is hyper-focusing on metrics that you largely can't control. I don't explicitly do a lot of stuff that can optimize the YouTube channel more. Because a lot of the stuff that you do to optimize YouTube channels is kind of scummy and psychologically abusive / manipulative, so I just don't do it. My job makes me enough money that I don't have to go that extra mile and do things that I don't feel comfortable with doing ethically. One more win. Feelings like locations like Weird World and District X. I think locations like Weird World and District X are incredibly skill testing and generate situations that put players in that they wouldn't normally be in. And if the goal is to have Marvel Snap be a competitively skill testing game, they are good locations. That being said, I understand and empathize with people that dislike those locations because they don't let you play the deck that you queued up with. As someone who's frequently trying to get deck highlights or just wants to vibe and play the thing that he's currently playing, those locations can be a little bit of a drag for that reason. What's going on, Polk? Thanks for the 2 months. Did you start this career path while working full-time? How long have you been a streamer and YouTuber? Yeah, so I've been making content here on Twitch for a little over a decade now. When I started with that, God, what was 11 years ago? I was 21 11 years ago, so I was just finishing grad school. And then I was working full-time for a little bit. And then there was another period where I was doing the stay-at-home dad thing while doing content part-time and working part-time. There you go, Tans. Can I show you the exercise chair? Yeah, here's a picture of it on the Twitter side. What's going on, Mr. Kagami? Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Hit the Phoenix Force. Get our multiple man back. Get to drag that over to the right here. The chair is dope. I agree. The dopest of chairs. What if I go Carnage into this, bring back Venom, eat all of this? I guess I could Carnage here and try and get another multiple man too, though. Let's do that, actually. That's more fun. Actually, I guess if I do this, I get multiple man or venom, but I'm happy with either result. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, BMLM, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Do you have a favorite developmental age with your kiddos? Mine's currently 7 weeks old. The sleep deprivation isn't great. So, like, obviously I've always loved my kids. They're great. But I've definitely enjoyed spending time with my children more the older they've gotten. Like for lack of a better term, I think the kids are more fun since they've been like real people in terms of like having personalities and being able to have conversations and play games and stuff like that. It's nice to just not be simply facilitating butt wiping and making sure they don't kill themselves and they eat. Dan was, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate that. And Sir Miss a lot. Thanks for the 2 years. In fact, people asking about how long have I done content for. The real old timers remember once upon a time me streaming and needing to take breaks mid Magic the Gathering online match to like change diapers or grab snacks. We are free of the cursed weekend missions. That is true. Accurate. My kids are 8, 9, and 3. All right, let's check out what people are doing with Cerebro, huh? We can iterate and improve a little bit. That looks like all the 5 energy cards. The 5 power cards. Oh, Hulkbuster's a shout, potentially. Oh, no Medusa has got to be wrong in these lists. I think I'm gonna start from scratch. There's a lot of variance there. There's Medusa. Scroll down to the 5 power things. We have Captain Marvel, we have Silk, we have Lizard. Titania might be good. Rip Doctor Doom. I think the movement package is probably good. We have Silk, Polaris, Stegron with Miles Morales. Yeah, Luke Cage is good with Lizard and at just mitigating location variants. Yeah, Enchantress is a good playable card. Yeah, maybe the Zabu package is good. Is Absorbing Man good? I guess a copy is Enchantress and a copy is Rockslide fine. I don't know, we're kind of at the cap, right? So that's 12 cards. Do we need Mystique? I think do we need Mystique is a real question. I think one of the upsides to playing these higher power Cerebro decks is you don't need the bonus to win. Yeah, I think Mystique's a trap here. This seems fine. Yeah, put you into Shang range too. Agree with that. I like the look of this, I think. Maybe we'll start here. Do you think the weekend mission should be reworked when the season pass card is weak or uninteresting? Yeah, I don't know, Zaire. I agree with you that the Phoenix Force missions were kind of a drag for the last couple this month. So maybe I agree with you. I think the 20 wins for 200 credits is probably fine, and I think the collector's tokens ones have been mostly fine. But I think examining what exactly the gold mission is doing could potentially be a reasonable idea. Hey, nice lazy kid. Hopefully we can farm some Captain Marvel boosters. Get a decent split on her today. What's going on, Ryman? Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate the support. Thanks everybody coming back. Get us up over 2,400 concurrent subs. Working towards keeping the channel mid-roll free. For the regulars, you'll note that I don't play a lot of ads here on Twitch like a lot of the other larger streamers do. The reason why I'm able to support myself as a full-time job despite not doing that is because of support of folks at home. Appreciate everybody that chips in their Prime or their own dollar dues for that. Honey Bee Man, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Speaking of, are you interested in trying Lorcana? I assume getting access to physical Lorcana cards is going to be an expensive mess for a long while, and I'm mostly pretending it doesn't exist. Thanks for the high Evo Quidjet Moon Girl deck. Got 2 Infinity Borders. Nice. Yeah, deck's real solid. Alright, I think we just pull them off of here into here, right? Just kind of deny them destroy value here. Nina Sen, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. To folks commenting that this is bad for us here, one of the nice things about this archetype is that we can just not worry about the Cerebro bonus. It's another one of the reasons why you'll note that I don't have you'll note I don't have Cerebro in my deck, or I don't have Mystique in my deck. Hey, Plenty, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
All systems go.
All right, Chad, I believe. No! Stegron! Good. God bless Captain Marvel, huh? She's got our back.
Victory.
I'm really curious how long the Italian incels are going to be brigading our channel for. I'd have thought for sure their attention span would have dried up by now, almost a week later, but apparently their lives are sadder and more pathetic than I was first aware. it's past just the Snap community at this point. There was some Italian streamer that doesn't even produce Marvel Snap content that decided to leave some homophobic and sexist comments and replies on my Twitter. And they are one of the largest creators on the Twitch platform. They stream to like 17,000 concurrent viewers and have 50,000 subscribers. Which honestly is just a good general reminder that like Gamergate wasn't a thing that just happened. Those deeply sexist and awful people are ingrained and rooted inside of the gaming communities. And you need to actively make sure you work to root them out, or your communities will be full of them. Alright, I get a Raft card now. I guess the Raft card shuffle again, but whatever. Alright, my Carol came into play second. I guess, well, I don't want a lizard here, right? Well, I don't really want to drop Galactus mid. Oh, actually, the way this works, if I drop Carol here, their Carol can jump and then mine will jump too. So that's fine, actually. Well, now I'll play Lizard here for their Super Scroll. What happens if there's two Marvels? If there's two Marvels, they check for their trigger in the order they were put into play. So theirs came into play first, so theirs will check first, basically. I think this ends up working out for us most of the time. You have two Marvels on your side, does it work the same way? If you have two Marvels on your side, they don't work together, they check one at a time. So multiple Marvels don't really work well together, is the TLDR. Opponent. It's been a long while since I've seen a Moon Girl deck. We did a majority of the Conqueror's gameplay with the Moon Girl deck. We got two different 5-0s with it at the end. Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory.
You have to have a Stegron in this deck. This deck's probably bad with or without Stegron, so follow your heart. I will say that Stegron, you need Stegron or Silk. You need at least 2 move enablers for Miles Morales, I think. He's better with 3, but I think 2's the floor. Make Bolas great again. Thanks for making Hoaglandia great again for 50 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You know what else has made Hoaglandia great, chat? Smelling great. And if you want to smell great at home, make sure you check out our sponsor, Scentbird. This is going to be tomorrow's the last day for the sponsorship with them, so if you want to get 55% off some wonderful colognes or perfumes, you can check them out there at the link using code Jeff Hoagland. Did you just fire that into your eyes? Chat, if I sprayed cologne in my eyes, I would be screaming right now. The Magneto deck you posted last night is really great. No joke. The Magneto deck posted yesterday has easily had the best stats of any Marvel stat deck I posted in a long time. It's real solid. All right, Cerebro 2 gaming here. Stegron's actually kind of fun here. Doc, Fister Mantastic around. So the Enchantress here is extra fun, because if we turn off Blue Marvel, it's the only one that gets the Cerebro bonus. Hot take, the Magneto deck is the best deck in the current meta. I don't think we have enough data to say it's the best deck, but I think it's super competitive. You won 8 Infinity Conquest in a row. Are you using the untap tracker, Harkin? Are you just like all of the data in there? No, you played on your mobile. Okay. Yeah, the stats on PC look very good. And if you're someone at home saying, Jeff, Magneto deck, what deck is that? That was highlighted over on the Hoaglandia Snap channel yesterday morning. Very solid deck. Any replacements for Jeff in the Magneto deck? There are not. You can replace it with a different 1 or 2 energy card, but all the replacements are worse. Jeff is a very good Marvel Snap card. I think we Captain Marvel the Onslaught Citadel here, if only so we can make sure that this isn't full for Mojo at the end. Well, I guess I could do this turn. Yeah, well... I want a Cerebro before this happens. When can we expect the PC launch? They haven't had any clear communication on when we can expect the PC launch. Could be tomorrow, could be next month, could be the month after. Do not know. Taking bets on Peace Launch Pro. I'd be kind of surprised if it launched that early, but who knows? Polaris here to break up the Warpath bonus is sick.
I like the smell, Daddy.
What's going on, Jakey? You like the smell? Look at that. I should use the children of the sponsor plugs more often. That was one of our sponsors sent us that, Jakey. Isn't it great? Got a neat little spray bottle, too. Nice. He's so good at this. All right, what you need, dude?
So do you want Culver's or something from home?
Culver's or something from home.
Culver's or something from home.
You and Mom getting Culver's for lunch?
Yeah.
Tell Mom I'll take a veggie burger from Culver's.
A veggie burger?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks, my dude.
The menu is my menu. Get it?
What a casserole. Chat, this stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Culver's, but Culver's, if you're out there, I would accept payment in gift cards. My children like your food. Are one of our go-tos that all the kids eat. Yeah, I don't dislike Culver's. They have a veggie burger that's all right. Like, I think Culver's is towards the top tier of actual fast food. It's definitely fast food. I think it's on the top rung of fast food. Listen, for those of you that don't have children at home, you don't understand what high praise my children eat your food is. But all of the parents understand what high praise my children eat your food is. Anything you can get your small children to actually eat, chat, is like the grail. And so people always ask me, like, are my kids vegetarians too? And it's like, chat, my children are 3, 8, and 9. Anytime they will eat anything that isn't coated in sugar, it's like an incredible win. So if that thing happens to be a hot dog or a piece of chicken or whatever, please, yes, just, you know, consume some protein, please. The Mad Chicken, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Am I Zabuing this turn? I think I'm Zabuing this turn. It's like Silk into Zabu, so we can slide Morales out next turn. I think priority's not bad for us here. To put some rocks in their deck before they draw cards with stones, potentially. Our lack of a loot cage is sad because of these over here. Yeah, Enchantress would have done it too. Literally the bottom two cards are deck, Enchantress and loot cage. Carol!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby. And that's, again, one of the nice things about these higher number Cerebro decks is we could win games of Marvel Snap without our Cerebro bonus just by the numbers on our cards. Just get to go ahead and have 16 here. Yeah, I'll take notes for this set. This might be a deck we post to highlight with. Had some solid games so far. The 5-power movement package feels real. Yeah, I agree. I do think, at a minimum, for people talking about missing cards, you do need Stegron or Silk. I think you need at least 2 ways to trigger Miles Morales. I think you could probably get away with missing one of them, but I think you need at least one of them. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Play Polaris out here so you can move Miles next turn. I guess I helped their Angela here. They just do this to get rid of their Zabu for next turn, right?
They dig up this time.
We're in it to win it, chat. Captain Marvel's gonna be a 9-power thing here. Yeah, we're good regardless. Even if this hits Nick Fury, Captain Marvel covers us left.
Faster, baby.
Yeah, slick game.
Victory.
Contents made me hot. I keep going back for the interesting decks like Cerebro Kid 5. What's going on? Thanks for that. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. For how Jeff called this deck bad. I mean, it's pretty good so far. Thanks for the Magneto control highlight. Gave me the final push. I needed it infinite for the first time ever. Awesome, Spartacus. Congrats. Thank you for the 22 months. Glitchy! Glad your trip to the Caribbean was good. Welcome back. The Man Chicken, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. I think it's okay to have an entire cost defined by one card like Zombie. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think cards that are interesting to build around tend to be good for the game in general. Give players some clearly defined goals to build towards. Hey, congrats, Phil. You know the contents for future spotlight caches? Yeah, if you check out this video here, it's a full review and rankings for all of the spotlights that are coming up through the first week of September. Monster Island game, which means it's not a Cerebro game. Let's do this, see if we can get Silk into Kunlun, since we're not playing for Cerebro anyways. Heck, maybe Silk ends up in Kunlun twice. We get to Cerebro 9 this shit. I want to play here and then here, so that way if Silk goes right, Cage hits her left. That's so rude. Someone did mention they unbanned preordained modern.
Wakanda forever.
Let's go plus 10 here on the left, huh? They're on a heater.
Victory.
Leech leader gamers, right? Stan, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Awkward board for Silk here. Please play Angela into Baxter Building. Wolverine Bast, Surfer negative, maybe? Yep. Have some wasps. Looks like it could go either way. You're not supposed to save Steg for the last turn. Cheer Trish showed us why she's the best Pokemon in Marvel Snap here.
I am Iron Man.
We're dead, right? Yeah, I think that's on the right. Oh, we lose the breaker by a little bit. Rip. I got so excited when she jumped right, chat. So close and yet so far away. What's going on? Thanks for the 41 months, Magus. Welcome back. Just by this much. Yeah, Bast really, really strong here, right? Like, let them get big pluses on this one, a little plus here. Yeah, breaker difference for sure. Yeah, Negative's the type of deck where even when it has bad metrics, it'll always have some amount of people playing it just because it's super novel. Yeah, that deck definitely fell off hard post Magic buff because its numbers just aren't very good. Stegron? Stegron. Stegron's less good this turn because it might not hit Angela. Still certainly the play. What's up, dude? Nah, just the burger's fine. Appreciate you, dude. Do I want to turn off both the zombies? I think that's fine. I don't have any fours in my hand. We're gonna grab not Angela here. Should hopefully be fine.
Squad
And then Captain Marvel soars right to win the game for us.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
She's so good at 4-cost chat, just like very appropriately powerful. I don't have enough boosters to split my Medusa. I don't think I have anywhere near enough splits on her. Yeah, I only have one Medusa split overall. Usually don't split cards until I can split them enough to try and get an Inked or Gold. Oh, did I have Venom boosters to put in Gold? Accurate. Oh, I did have enough to put him to purple at least. We're getting closer to collection level 24,000 shit. Slow and steady. This deck seems fun. I agree. Low curve, big stats, a little bit of tricky stuff with movement and Cerebro. The Magneto Marvel Vision deck has built a lot better than I thought it would. Yeah, deck's really solid. It ticks most of the boxes you want to tick. I was about to say that's a gas human torch split, but he's cursed with the green surrounding like I am. They're gold tickets and caches now. Yo, that's not been implemented yet. Wingard, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You explained to me the difference in a deck that wants Chavez versus a deck that doesn't want her. Yeah, decks that don't want Chavez are decks that have lots of cards that they are happy to draw on turn 6. So Chavez makes the first 5 turns of your Marvel Snap game more consistent, but she makes the last turn less consistent. That's the TLDR. One card left in hand. Luke Cage is a great draw because it means Lizard will stay 7. To the people that are telling me that are correcting my vernacular saying your last turn is less consistent, congratulations, you failed English when it comes to understanding the context of the conversation that's happening. So when I say it makes the last turn less consistent, what I mean is you are able to get the other non-Chavez cards in your deck a lower total percentage overall over the course of the game. That's the context of the discussion that we're having. As is often the case, the details matter and context is key when it comes to understanding communication. Reality Stone on Limbo didn't work. Was there a Cosmo on the Limbo? Was there a second Limbo? Stegron's a little bit of a gambit here, but whatever. I need the stats. Hope to just hit the Ghost Spider. Or one of their face down cards. Phenomenal Cloak Split. I think it's one of the best splits of the game. Gold background with gold crackle. Whoa, lost the shit out of that 50-50. We're good anyways.
Victory.
They drew both rocks for the rock slide, yeah. Definitely a high roll on that one for us. Yeah, fucking TikTok and Vine. Does anybody remember Vine? Do we blame Vine because it was the first one? Has just ruined people's fucking attention spans. I just had some entitled twat complain about a 2.5-minute deck tech on one of my videos on the YouTube side. Imagine having such a short goddamn attention span that 2.5 minutes while there's literally gameplay going on underneath it too because of how short attention spans these people have. Genesis Protect, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Actually, I'm curious. How long was the actual thing? Usually I aim for under 2 minutes. Is this one actually longer? It was 2 minutes and 10 seconds. 2 minutes and 11 seconds was the deck breakdown at the beginning. Fucking gamers, chat. Just actually the worst. It's more than 2 TikToks, yeah. Pop said the Nuggets were ready and they had to go. Comments like those always make me chuckle and remind me why YouTube will never be my primary platform. Just like the incentives for what you need to do to be successful there is just such shit. It's just no desire to make content that caters to people that can't handle a 2.5 minute deck tech. It's funny, because I actually used to do slightly longer deck techs. Because I thought reasonable deck intros was a valuable thing, but I cut them down significantly. I used to try and be under 4 minutes, and then I got under 3, and now my goal is under 2:30, and I put gameplay under the deck tech as well. Yeah, so getting dodge to Shang-Chi is a fun swing over. Neurodivergency is a thing. Yeah, but like, if I actually can't hold your attention span for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and you know that that's a you thing, you could just click past it to the other games in the video. Like, even if you have a thing that doesn't let you focus, like, you could still choose to make decisions other than complaining in an entitled way in my content, that my content should be catered specifically to you. You heard her go middle, right? No, we're dead either way. We're dead either way. Forza no Zabu's a little awkward. I saved this to fill curve later.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I guess I tried this, but there's a good chance that they fill center here. I don't get to move anything. Draw Luke Cage here. Captain Marvel might get the win here, huh? You stay in the center. You might plan to win left and right here, and then we win center and right. Or they just don't have to win left. Sure.
Victory.
Outside of this deck, what's your stance on Stegron? I think in general, Stegron is a little on the weak side and probably not a very playable card. He's kind of uniquely hits what this deck is looking to do, and that he's a 5-power thing for Cerebro, and he's a movement enabler for Miles Morales. But in general, pretty weak card. If you missed it, I posted an updated Series 4-5 tier list over on the YouTube side this morning, covering Stegron and everybody else. I believe if I recall correctly, Stegron's in the kind of bad category for that video today. I think he belongs there. Honestly, I think all of the cards coming next season look awesome. I have priority here, so I can just like Stegron them out of the center. Yep. Yeah, I shouldn't have played for that. Stegron buff coming to sell the bundle. I think comments like that are pretty silly. Like no one's buying the bundle to get Stegron. With an extra turn, I spread out like this actually. Think Lady Deathstrike? I think Lady Deathstrike has a ton of potential. I think if you asked me to pick out the potentially weakest card from next season, I'd probably say Lady Deathstrike. But I also think she's probably excellent still. Come on, someone's got to be the weakest of a grouping though. Oh, super punished. Brutal. The tempo enchantress. Got him anyways? We got him anyways.
Victory.
Click on the null, I want to see a close up. It's hideous, chat. It's hideous. Alright, Cerebro 7, ready to go. O10 General, thank you for the 17 months, welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Well, Silk first, so that way we have the option to play Miles earlier. And getting Silk on the board to ping pong around has a lot of upside with Miles.
It's clobbering time.
We might still be a Cerebro deck, chat. See what we draw? Yeah, Luke Cage could undo the thing. We try and brick their last draw here. I also want to conceal the fact that, I'm gonna have Luke Cage to stop their stuff in case it impacts their decisions on the last turn. This will be like Luke Cage plus Marvel at the end. Oh, Rock Slide and Lockjaw is solid. Round and round, Silk goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Luke Cage is just such a good card in general. Luke plus Lizard is really good 1-2. You could slot into most decks. Binder Woman! What a disaster. Just an absolute metric ton of value from saving Cage to the last moment.
Victory.
Hey, Limerin, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way. Moving us up towards our mid-roll free goal for September. We hit our 2,500 concurrent sub goal for July, so there's no mid-rolls in August, thanks to the community support. See if we can keep that rolling moving into next month. Smiling Coyote, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Thanks for convincing me. High Cerebro decks without Mystique were still valid. Yeah, I think Cerebro 4 is probably the first one you consider no Mystique for. Haven't seen Gladys in forever. Yeah, we pivoted to playing a lot of Conquest on stream, so we haven't been hitting nearly as much as some of the regular grinders we used to see all the time. Thanks, Jakey. See if we can win this coin flip, huh? Never lucky, rubber ducky. Probably dead, right? Got a 14 here. Got 16 here. This just makes their lizard smaller. Maybe we win a breaker. Sure, it's the latter.
Victory.
I'm a little quiet for the next game or two while I stuff my face here. My lovely wife picked up a veggie burger for lunch. Yeah, it's a pretty sick beat. Opponent's gameplay is off to a little bit of a rocky start here. That text felt super reasonable, Avocado. The Captain Marvel buff really just highlights how good the OTA updates are. I think the current Marvel stat metagame is very good. Definitely one of the better ones that we have had, in my opinion. Luke! Damn it, Luke. That's because of Stegron. I would have won if I would have played Enchantress. We're not the Zabu Rock Slide deck most people are expecting, I don't think. Hey, Solomon 1, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that.
I still believe in heroes.
Am I playing both of these? Yeah, I think so. You draw another 2-drop next turn. We'll turn their Zabu off here. We Stegron Dino into the path that they're playing their 6-drop into, we win the game. So that's kind of unlikely though. It's a 1 in 3 and then a 1 in 2. True professionalism, chat. I know that's why you watch this stream, and it's what I aim to deliver.
Victory.
I'd like the record to reflect this line's probably wrong. You hit it because you spent gold on the Stegron Dan hip. I think that actually came out of a cache for me. Alright, let's stand up for a little bit, shall we? Our first Captain Marvel boosties of the day. I think she's currently at the top of my most desired split list. Well, everybody's going to the right anyways, so... away we go. A card you can replace Silk with, probably Titania. Yep. Oh, they did move Nightcrawler on too. Yeah, this is probably an AI. It was a good shout. It's been so long since we played a bunch of ladder matches. Forget to think about that. At 80-20. Retreat later, but oh, I went to Cerebro right. It's 2 free power. Good shout. There are season reset streams, like there is not. Last time I did a season research stream was a couple months ago, and the metrics were only okay. I need metrics to be better than only okay to justify me messing up my sleep schedule for the week. We'll play with Dakin at normal human hours tomorrow morning. They do periodically update the bot templates. My understanding is that there's a patch tomorrow. I probably didn't need 2 loot cages, huh? For what it's worth, for the people at home talking about the release times for Marvel Snap, the Marvel Snap team is aware that their current release timing is not ideal, and that eventually at some point in the future, it will be changing. They currently have a technological limitation that's preventing them from releasing content at a different time in the short term. Yeah, I shouldn't have played Luke Cage here. I should have just done a single one of them so I get another five pointer over here. That's super awkward. I guess you just won't be a Cerebro gamer. Yeah, the Phoenix Quest is tough, Toadmaster. Like, winning 15 games with Phoenix Force this morning really hammered home that my reading of kind of bad for that card in the tier list is well-deserved. Oh, them triggering Aunt May's means I can still do this turn. That's great. Yes, I agree that just playing Phoenix Force in a good deck as a dead draw is probably the best way to win that mission. Which again says a lot about Phoenix Force's card. Captain Marvel has 8 power to fly around the board. Theirs goes first, mine goes second. Hoping to hit one of these to the left. Ooh, that locks their Captain Marvel out from being able to fly there, though, right? So we're good to go. Yeah. We're good either way, right? Yeah.
Victory.
RQR Master X85, one of Hoaglandia's OGs with the 90 month resubscription. Heading higher, further, faster, baby, up towards the triple digits. Welcome back. Hope life's treating you well. Afternoon. I'm playing this deck and it feels pretty solid. I've been playing it for the last hour. It's been pretty reasonable, it feels like. What's my longest sub? Tumos is the longest sub on the channel. They've been subbed since I had a sub button. So they are 95 months. I think they're one of the only ones that's above RQR. Tom just posted in chat. Tom's close too. Tom's at 88. What's going on, J-Hog? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. And Hobbit, I appreciate the 2.5 years. We're here for the Hex era, yeah. Alright, not that this is a statistically significant sample size that you should really care about, but my untapped tracker says we're 17-4 with this deck today. Just as a point of reference. It's funny how the month's distributions now cover similar ranges at different density as human ages and years. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of tell, like, there's people that we, like, picked up during, like, the Hex era that stuck through that have a certain number of months. There's people that we picked up during when we did a little bit of Runeterra. Magic Arenas kickoff. Just a bunch of stuff like that. Just, like, X thing happened, and now, like, there's a bunch of people that are getting like the 2/3 to 1 year mark as we moved into the snap category. What if I try to hit your Viper into the Space Sword? Maybe I try to hit the Hazmat into the Space Sword, actually. Although I suppose they keep playing Kitty here, huh? Yeah, Cerebro only goes on Medusa here. That's accurate. It's just this. It's just this. Yeah, there's a lot of varying sublengths that have come in over the course of Snap 11. Snap had a lot of different influxes of viewers between, like, its release in October and, like, the end of February, I would say. Metrics have tapered off a little bit since then, but still relatively stable, just less raw amounts of new people coming in. I'll be interested to see if they push to do promo when the PC client releases again. Feels like there's an opportunity for them to pick up a new batch of more dedicated players that want a PC card game when they get a proper UI for it. Like a PC of that action. Well, I mean, tracks in the center sounds good. Saying an intercept game, that's a fair take. Maybe I am. I don't know. I'm not really hunting for content right now because with Dakin coming out tomorrow and there potentially being a patch, I can't really build up content, so we're just kind of like vibing and playing games today. In fact, I have enough games with this one. Maybe we'll try something else after this. Yeah, I think Surfer is one of the decks that Dakin's going to be potentially very sweet in. I'll have a video posting sometime soon talking about 7 different deck ideas for Dakin. I think Dakin is... Got him. I think Dakin is easily one of the more interesting season pass cards to release at some time.
Victory.
Do you consider it a Hulkbuster for Cerebro or Mystique? What Mystique? Does it get frustrating that your content goes out of date so quickly? Quite the opposite. So, while it's sometimes annoying that I can't, like, store up a backlog of content to, like, edit super far in advance, I think Snap's, rapid set of updates is good for content overall because it keeps people interested in wanting to see more and new things. I definitely think the Snap's release model / cycle is beneficial to content creators who are doing Snap stuff as a job. If I was a more casual creator, I might find it a little bit annoying because you can't build up a content backlog, but yeah, like Metsu Phantom said, like, Marvel Snap's current release cycle is basically what I want out of Magic the Gathering and other digital card games that I played for years that just no one would ever deliver. Honestly, kind of felt like I was taking crazy pills towards the end of it, just like surely I can't be the only one that wants this. It's funny how quickly it can come out of day 2. I was listening to a podcast where they ranked some of the best cards at each cost, and that came out a day before the OTA, and I was listening to it, I was like, oops, that isn't true anymore. Well, so like, that's poor planning on the content creator's part, almost assuredly, right? Like, one of the things that the content release cycle does for this game is, like, you get to know when types of things are coming, and then plan your content accordingly around it. Like, there are definitely times where I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to make this piece of content, but it's going to be out of date with whatever's happening tomorrow, so I'm just, like, not going to bother with it. Honestly, I'm watching the metrics for it, but, the Series 4-5 tier list video that I usually do once a month, I believe the one from this morning is actually underperforming. So that might be a type of content that I just like, isn't worth doing with the way that the release cycle works. Oh, I'm giving them an Enchantress. Yeah, good call. I'm gonna get Stegron off of this. Stegron's gonna hit the Enchantress to the left, and we'll win the game when the Enchantress are Lizard. Hela could bring back our Captain Marvel. That's cute. I think summer is hard for Routine Zero. That's also true. As someone who's been doing content as a full-time job for the last 5 years, the June and July months are definitely the hardest months to hit good metrics in. Actually, I was honestly, based on historical data from doing Magic the Gathering stuff, the amount that my metrics dipped for Marvel Snap over the summer months was actually lower than the dip that I experienced with Magic. So that was nice. I was actually kind of surprised that we hit the 2,500 sub goal for June and July. I was fully expecting to miss it for one or both of those months.
Victory.
So Magic players touch more grass than stat players. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and for what it's worth, Jaegerbomb, as someone who's like has a background in data analytics, like I usually, especially for content pieces I like making, like the tier list, one single video performing poorly isn't something that will cause me to write it off, but like one underperform means that I make a note to like watch it for the future. And especially for a monthly thing like that, usually I'll make sure I have like 2 or 3 underperform before I consider it a trend and then adjust behavior accordingly. Especially over the summer months. Any of that difference, anything to do with Magic release cycle? Maybe and that's one of the things that's tough about doing metrics related stuff, is that like there's so many variables that like it's hard to even like my 5 years of summers being worse under Magic, like it's hard to be like, okay, this is like happening for this reason or that reason. I thought the increases in kids at home would be increases in metrics for that period, even with holidays. So the majority of my audience is fellow olds like me. Most of the people that consume my content are 25 plus. 25 to 34 is my biggest age demographic, with the second largest, I think, being the one slightly above that. It's been a second. What do the analytics look like? Yeah, for the last 90 days, my audience is 25 to 34 is the largest group, with 35 to 44 being the second largest. My estimated audience is less than 1% people under 18. I would also wager that, actually I'm gonna move Silk because we could draw Miles. I would also wager that my audience probably skews older compared to even other people streaming Marvel Snap, just because of the expectations that I set on this platform for like my audience and like what I tolerate in my chat. Yeah, we talk as we ban another Italian incel coming in here and screaming something because of stuff. And speaking of what we tolerate, tra-la-la-la-la, thank you for the brand new primer. The typical like super toxic right-wing gaming spaces that breed that kind of behavior. And so we're a very different space than that. So, I don't think I would really describe other Snap streamers as being toxic, at least anyone that I'm familiar with, especially on the English-speaking side. So I'm not familiar with most of the non-English ones. But there's a difference between you yourself not being like overtly toxic and proactively rooting out and setting standards inside your community, right? It's to a less extreme degree a lot of the time, but sometimes literally, like, I'm sure a lot of you are familiar, or maybe you're not, with the old Nazi bar story that gets circulated from a Reddit post and on social media platforms like X occasionally, where like, if you don't explicitly moderate certain types of people out of your community, the old Nazi bar story. We could pull up the Nazi bar story here in a second. It's a good one. And the TLDR of it is, if you don't explicitly remove certain types of behavior proactively from your spaces, those types of behavior will take root and become the norm inside your community. I think we're just filling the middle. I don't know that I can compete with a Shuri, though. Probably a Shuri Nimrod, though, huh? Maybe I'm supposed to leave the center open to Stegron if they're Shuri Nimrod. Yeah, that's probably the line. Yeah, I messed this up. I should have held this for that. I think we're dead here. Yeah, the Stegron center would have had a chance to hit the Venom or a chance to hit the Nimrod here. I realized just like slightly too late what was going on. We're dead now because of it.
Escaped.
It's kind of like the tolerance, but this is a specific anecdote. If this is gonna annoy you, feel free to leave without telling me it annoys you. But this is kind of the mindset with which I moderate my personal social media spaces. And this post is 3 years old. It was transcribed from a tweet before that. So in internet years, this thing is ancient. It's gone around the circles a bunch. I was at this shitty crust punk bar once, getting an after-work beer. One of those shitholes where the bartender clearly hates you. So the bartender and I were ignoring one another when someone sits next to me and he immediately says, "No, get out." The dude next to me says, "Hey, I'm not doing anything. I'm a paying customer." And the bartender reaches under the counter for a bat or something and says, "Out now." And then the dude leaves, kind of yelling. He's dressed in a punk uniform, I noticed. Anyway, I asked the bartender what was that about. And the bartender was like, "You didn't see his vest, but it had a bunch of Nazi shit on it, iron crosses and stuff. You learn to recognize them." I was like, "Oh, okay." But then the bartender continues, "You have to nip that in the bud immediately. These guys come in, and it's always a nice, polite one, and you serve them because you don't want to cause a scene, and then they become a regular, and after a while, they bring a friend, and that dude is cool too. And then they bring friends, and the friends bring friends, and suddenly they stop being cool, and you realize, oh shit, this is a Nazi bar now." And the problem is, it's too late because they're entrenched, and if you try and kick them out, they cause a problem. So you have to shut them down from the start. And I was like, oh, damn. And he was like, yeah, you have to ignore their reasonable arguments because their end goal is to be terrible, awful people. And then he went back to ignoring me, but I haven't forgotten about it since. And this is the part that I think really a lot of people don't get, is that I'm actually not a particularly nice person. Like, I'm blunt and I swear at people and I tell them to fuck off or whatever. And a lot of people dislike me because I'm blunt and I swear. But so many people hyper-focus on, well, if they're a polite Nazi, or they're a polite, terrible person, you should give them a pass as long as they're being polite. And it's just like, well, no. You can't tolerate the start. You got to root that out from the beginning because the end goals are terrible. And it's like, yeah, I can put on some kid gloves and be kinder and nicer or whatever, but you really just don't feel like hand holding. Yes, not only do they cause a problem, but they crowd out other people that aren't going to be like that. Hey, half-half. Thanks for the sub-gift to Rudy's. I appreciate that. One Polaris, please. Queen of the Space Throne. Okay. Could be fine. Less fine, chat. Less fine. Alright. This could put a friend into the Space Throne, which could be the ticket we need to being able to win the game. It. Enables Miles here too, which is great. And then we drew Enchantress, so we get to get that in over here now as well. Just like kick rocks up into their shit. Well, so waiting on this is better cube equity. They're gonna have Jeff to tie middle. No, I'm gonna be at 7 in the middle, right? From Cerebro. What's going on, Sultry Nuts? Good to have you here. You're in good company. They could have their own Enchantress. Yeah, that's true. But if they have Enchantress plus Jeff, there's a chance we win the tiebreaker anyways, right? This even takes the penalty off of our Lizard too, which is great. Enchantress getting to be a card that helps us while hurting them is so strong in decks like this. Yeah, we even get to dodge the Shang-Chi here. Phenomenal.
Victory.
Alright, my notes say we've been playing this one for about 90 minutes. I think we should probably find something else to poke at. What's going on, Viking? Thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, so to give a quick summary on this one, assuming the patch tomorrow doesn't make any of these cards no longer playable in here, we'll probably post a highlight with this one. We had a ton of really good games. I was honestly really impressed with what this had going on. It's got like a relatively low curve overall to put a lot of decently powered stuff into play. Having Medusa, Lizard, and Silk as 2 energy 5 power things, just fantastic. I'm definitely confident that you don't want Mystique in this deck. We won a bunch of games without playing Cerebro at all. Cerebro is like a nice bonus, but it wasn't a requirement. I think you can get away without Stegron for sure in here. I think you probably need Silk if you want to play this deck. At a minimum, you need at least one of these two, because you want at least 2 move enablers for Miles, but Silk is such a better enabler, and she plays on curve better. Is this better than Cerebro 2? That's a good question. Cerebro 2 is definitely more dependent on Cerebro. Carol here continues to feel phenomenal after her buff. We haven't played any Hawkeye yet. Should we do that? We could also do this, though. Do you want to play some Hawkeye bounce, or want to play have some crap? This deck has Sentry in it, which is one of my pet cards. This is like a less combo-focused version of the Hazmat archetype. Hawkeye has not been great in bounce. Yeah, that's my inclination is that Hawkeye is probably not great in bounce. I'm not sure why Mirage would be very good in bounce. I guess she triggers Collector and she's cheap-ish. She's not good with Falcon, though. I'm gonna play some of this. Has my opinion on Hazmat changed the last few months? I mean, I think Luke Cage is really good, and you could just play Luke Cage incidentally in a lot of these decks anyways. If you have Luke Cage, Hazmat's like free-ish. Hawkeye triggers when he's in your hand. Does he? That didn't used to be the case half and half. It used to be if you bounced him back, he didn't re-trigger the following turn. Need to eventually split this Sentry a bunch. Such a good piece of art. I remember you saying Sentry is one of your favorite bad cards. That is an apt description of Sentry. Whoo, buddy old pal. Oh no, I snapped and this is going to the left. Sedge. Sedge. It's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. Oh, their snap ate my end turn. I did end turn, their snap just ate it. Oh, sick! Thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. Oh, we could Absorbing Man the Green Goblin here if we want. Does Twitch chat like that line? Look at this incredible Absorbing Man nerf chat. Never a lucky rubber ducky. Was I playing yesterday afternoon off stream? I did play a few games on the ladder off stream over the weekend to do some missions. Cosmo the right so we don't get Spider-Man out of it. It was not the Mr. Cage I wanted for Christmas yet. Imagine emoting someone in a post-infinite ladder match. What a depressing individual. Yeah, Nuggets, agree. Super solid. Happens more than you'd think, yeah. Gamers really are something else.
Opponent snapped.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Escaped.
People take it really personally when you snap them. Yeah, and honestly, that's a big part of why people are so bad at snap, right? Like, the snapping mechanic to a lot of people isn't a tool that you use when it's statistically correct. The snapping mechanic to a lot of people is, this is a personal affront to me. You have offended me and my family.
Enough said, bub.
Sweet Wolvie split. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Enough said, bub.
It's gonna play Miss Jones here, and then we'll like Magneto the right next turn.
Enough said, bub.
It's definitely a bit of a flavor fail that Magneto doesn't grab Bucky or Wolverine here.
Enough said, bub. All systems go.
A little bit of a risk because the Wolverine could go. Could get us. Still a net attack down on the right though. Wolverine to go center or right.
Enough said, bub.
Or does the right still get us actually? It does, right? We need him to go center.
Faster, baby.
Thanks for the quarter of a year to Slush. Welcome back. Can Silk replace Jeff in this deck? Yeah, probably. It's a bit worse, but it's fine. This deck is all Series 3. No, Zabu and Jeff are 4 and 5. The random people showing up and shouting profanity in Italian are not just Atrix and Xano viewers at this point, but some large Italian streamer that streams non-staff games decided to tag me in a post full of homophobic and sexist insults, so their lovely viewers have begun brigading the channel as well. Seems like a classy group of individuals in the Italian Twitch community.
Opponent snapped.
Going on, chat. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. If they Ultron here, they go to 9 here, and I go to 14. Meaning I can move Vision and still be ahead of them. Right? No, that's not true. That'd be 6. What if I Magneto and pull their Patriot out? Then 10 still covers here, right? Yeah. Speed's Ultron. I'm gonna pull debris from the middle too. I think we're still okay with that though, right? Because my vision is a 10. Yeah, clean. Magneto's so good, chat. That was the number one thing when we were playing through this deck. I didn't initially build this deck as a Magneto deck, but the more that we played this deck, the more that I've played this deck, the more it's become apparent that Magneto just feels super strong. Yeah, Storm and Magneto is a solid combo. Just like the games where you curve Captain Marvel into Vision into Magneto basically makes it so you get to control where stuff on their board goes and where your board goes in the last turn. That's usually pretty difficult for the opponent to overcome. Hey, Harkonnen, thank you for ripping that Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Rinja, thank you for this 5 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Yeah, Texas is a ton of fun. This was the highlight up on my YouTube channel yesterday. Just like, very honest, just organically good cards with some tech cards. Some good interactive bits. Cage and Jones in the same deck as a flavor win. That's true. Yes, the Magneto is super strong into all of the Hawk decks. This is potentially a bot, but it's also just potentially a low collection level player. There's no collection level base matchmaking inside of Infinite, or there's less of it. I forget if there's none or there's just less. You can replace Jeff in this deck, but your deck's gonna be much worse without him. Jeff is a very strong Marvel Snap card. Is there a reason why Nimrod Destroyer with Invisible Woman, Taskmaster stuff doesn't show up in tier list? It's resilient to everything except Professor X stuff. I mean, you just hit the nail on the head. The Professor X decks are some of the best things in Marvel Snap right now. So if you aren't competitive into those, your deck's just really not competitive in general. Yes, this deck is solidly accessible. And Jeff, it's not like Jeff is a bad pickup, right? Like, Jeff's the one Series 5 card. He's arguably the best Series 5 card you can buy at the moment.
Victory.
I think Zabu too, honestly. Zabu might be the best Series 4 card you could buy. If you sit down and look at all of them. Both Zabu and Jeff were at the top rung of my Series 4-5 tier list that posted this morning. They're both excellent Marvel Snap cards. Jeff is Series 5, Zabu Series 4, the rest of this deck is Series 1, 2, 3. How do you accumulate tokens now? You get a small amount of tokens from your collector's reserve still, and then you also get tokens from buying things like Token Tuesdays with your gold.
Breaking news.
It's the same one you did Infinite Conquest with last week. Yep. Just playing this on curve. Is it true the caches are going to 100? So, the total number of things you're going to get from caches will remain the same in terms of tokens once that update happens, but you'll get some gold Conquest tickets on top of it. So they aren't increasing token acquisition, they're just giving you something else in some of the caches while leaving the total token acquisition the same. Which honestly, and again, I've talked about this before, that really doesn't surprise me because the existing system just gives you so much stuff that I would have been pretty surprised if they would have increased the rate of stuff they were giving out. You should be saving your reserves so you don't get caught with 50 tokens you can't use. I think that's a you decision. I guess I could pull these mid to get them out of the throne room. That. Yeah, we got the one we cared about at least. $50 collector's tokens to mute for a week. Sold. Who do I send the check to?
Opponent snapped.
Just doing this. I guess their Deadpool is 8. So if I move this here, this covers the Deadpool. Are they adding more points to the middle? They just assumed we couldn't beat the throne room. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. I expect nothing less from a boomer snapper. Thank you for the 5 months super vodka. Appreciate that. Dead to Shang, the Marvel Snap story. Deadpool left, null right would have won that for them. Yes. Yes, it would have. Would have also lost to me leaving Vision left though, right? Oh, would Captain Marvel have covered Deadpool left? It might have. I think on average, this is probably better for them than it is for me. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'll play for the flooding. Is that Nova here then? Sorry, there's our lad, chat. There's our lad. That don't matter for 200, Alex. They did add some new pixels recently. I believe Pixel Polaris is among them. They would have had the Killmonger here. We were still beating him in the middle. He's such a good card, chat. He's such a good card. Yeah, I'll have an updated bundle video with suggestions, Hater Anonymous, for of an updated bundle video with suggestions coming out after the patch this week. Because there's a good chance this patch this week adds more bundle data mines as they're known to. So I didn't want to like do one after their mini patch last week and then have more stuff change this week. Luke's also one of the coolest pieces of art in the game. I agree with that. What's the name of this deck? I called it Magneto Control on YouTube. It's also just kind of like a Storm good stuff deck, though. I have it in my deck editor as that. Rude. Does Dark Dimension stop magic on turn 6? Correct. If magic is underneath Dark Dimension or Invisible Woman, there is no turn 7. Why not call it Magneto? Mostly because of search metric mechanics. I saw an Art Germ tweet that they don't make any money off of Marvel Snap. Yeah, that's not really a Marvel Snap thing, though. That's how these games tend to be licensed with Marvel as far as comic books are concerned. I don't know that I really fault Second Dinner for any of that. We're vibing. Just think of all the exposure. It's not about exposure, chat. It's about the fact that the people that make the artwork licensed their artwork away a while ago to Marvel.
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't know what the licensing agreement is specifically with people that make new original art for Snap. There's also, based on my experience in the industry, a good chance that they can't even disclose what their relationship is. Because if they're an independent contractor like I'd wager they are, they probably have a non-disclosure agreement as part of their contract. It's pretty typical in a lot of these industries with contract work. I personally try and push to get those clauses taken out of my contracts whenever possible, because I think talking about business transparency is good for the consumers and other people in my industry, but sometimes you're working with a company that you really want to work with, or they have more leverage than you do, and you can't really push back on it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I need to put Miss Jones into the flooding, or do we count on Vision winning there? if we need it. I think I'm going to count on Vision winning the flooding if I need it. Rip. Well, I think this wins the game a lot of the time. We're losing to Claw. Beating Blue Marvel though. Oh my gosh, what an incredibly close game. Shoot. Remember when they nerfed this dork chat? Remembers? Would have won with another play here. I just couldn't know that, like, it's gonna be Hulk and not. I couldn't know that it was gonna be Hulk and not Blue Marvel. I played the Jeff in the middle because I wanted to beat Blue Marvel. And we didn't have priority here, so I couldn't, or we had priority, so I couldn't just Enchantress them. Well, Enchantress would have been more points, chat. If they would have had priority, I could have Enchantress there, because Enchantress going second would beat Blue Marvel, like playing Jeff middle beat Blue Marvel, and Enchantress would have been enough points with Luke to beat the Hulk on the left. So, I'm not saying Enchantress reduced Hulk's power. I'm saying Enchantress would have let me play around what I was playing around, while also beating the Hulk on stat line. Why are you so good, Luke Cage? He's so good. Do 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 do. Beep do do do. Beep 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 beep. Jarlax, 6 to the 7 months. Welcome back.
Wind aid my hand.
I'm gonna sub Iceman for Nebula. Iceman is a card that people love to cut because it doesn't feel emotionally satisfying to play. Because you don't know when Iceman wins you the game. I think most people that cut the card are very wrong. Magic Crystal. Okay. We were playing for keeps, we would have stepped here by now. Or they could be some kind of hella discard deck. Yeah, that's true too.
Opponent snapped.
Earlier draft of this deck have Silk Craven. Nah, I think Silk Craven's a different deck. Okay, so it looks like hella. Discard their hella to Modak here. This deck just loses to Living Tribunal, right? I mean, there's a Shang-Chi right there. There's a Shang-Chi right there, champ. All right, 18 more Captain Marvel boosters. Maybe Captain Marvel will be in our fast upgrades here. The shop rolls over in 15 minutes. Does Legion fit this deck? I don't think Legion's very good here, no. I don't think Legion solves any problems that we have. A little gambling to play Zabu right, but I don't really want to commit a 2-power card into Baxter building if I can avoid it. How often do you spend credits to get boosters you can't reliably generate for fast upgrades? With some frequency. If there's a card in there that I really want to upgrade, like Captain Marvel's at the top of my 2-split list, so cards like that, I do that with some frequency. Playing a move-centric version of this deck. Yeah, I think overall the move package is only okay. I think you need to be able to blow out big things. Professor X incoming. I mean, that's good for us, right? I have a Luke Cage and I have a Jeff that can slide into here. And my Jessica Jones is going up. Gamers. It could be right to play Cage this turn, so I don't get Spider-Man right. But I guess if they Spider-Man us right, it's like Jeff to the left, and then Vision right. Yeah, I don't mind my credits being weird numbers half-half, because I know I'll probably buy another fast upgrade at some point in the future. Beats us. Sad. Four cards in their deck. Maybe Luke Cage surprises them. It looks like they're tying here right now with my Jeff, so if they don't have Jeff, they might stay in. Opponent, it's a ladder match. Play your cards. Yeah, really hitting the sub goal to stay mid-roll free helps us dodge snipers in a way for a little while.
Victory.
3x value, 3x the delay. What's going on, Pseudo Tam? Thank you for the over 4 years. Kind of about 4.5. Welcome back. How long are pre-rolls? 30 to 60 seconds usually, I believe. Usually closer to 30, if I recall correctly. Saka, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. To folks who are coming in, please English only in the chat. We don't have moderators for non-English languages. Please and thank you. Excellent Luke Cage game. Probably Jones into the flooded at this point. Hoping to pick up Luke. Terrible for the last turn here as well. I'm going to vision and slide him around. Mike the Knight with the 72-month resubscription. Thank you for the 6 years. Welcome back. Absorbing Man and the Surfer deck you're gonna try. I actually haven't had a chance to try that yet. I think we're probably gonna want to play Dakin with Absorbing Man and Surfer, so we'll get to that after the new season rolls over, Noobify. Alright, 1 and 4 to find Mr. Cage, please. Is there ever a world where this is enough? Think so? I think I'm living in it. It'd be Devil Dino Man. That's a good question. Does not, right? Be 8, it'd be 15 minus 3 is 12, 14. We'd tie. I think we lose by a little bit. We could Shang. The problem with Shang is we lose to other stuff, right? Whoa! Close game. They had their cage and we didn't. Shout out to the mod slaying people before I could get to them today. They are quick on the draw. Usually I do a lot of the moderation around here. You're getting snappy. That's a good thing though. I think I had mentioned this before, but one thing that was definitely one of my takeaways from playing in the Conquerors tournament is I really liked doing a delayed tryhard stream the way that we did. So I think moving forward, I intend to do a, like, the Tuesday after Infinite Conquest opens, we'll do like a short delay chat off, just like play Infinite Conquest the week that it opens. I don't want to do it all of the time because I think that's like not the content primarily people are here for, but every once in a while, yeah, like one like solid like 6 to 7 hour segment of just like doing our darndest to win, I think sounds very reasonable. thing. What's going on, Mao? Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 2/3 of a year at that. It's been good to have you around both here and on the Discord side. Simplios, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Working us up towards staying mid-roll free as we head into September. Or work our way through August, I should say. Gosh, yeah, my kids start school again next week. Okay, I think I'm looking forward to having a more consistent schedule / routine again. My family's been very bad about maintaining a consistent schedule with them being off through the summer months. What's the difference in sub-tiers? Higher sub-tiers just cost more dollary dues and give me more dollary dues. So like the tier 3 sub is 25 USD, and I get 70% of whatever you spend on a sub. There's just like no way they beat us right if I Enchantress them, and Jessica Jones is triggered middle, so to just get him here. Am I playing a Spectrum? This beats Spectrum. Close game. Got my first Infinity Avatar. Felt like a huge effort, but it's nice to get one on the way. Hey, nice, Blios. Congrats. Do I lose or gain dollars based on convergency of currency to subs? I don't believe I lose extra on currency conversions. I actually don't know that answer with certainty offhand. All right, 12 more Captain Marvel boosties, chat. 12 more Captain Marvel boosties, which is fine because she's just going to be in our fast upgrade shop. So we're going to spew at the top of the hour here. Maru, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate you dropping a few of Jeffrey Bezos' dollary dues off this way this month. That was really strong. I'll assume that they're a pretty solid favorite from here.
Squad's still a little light.
Yeah, that's definitely one of their stronger openers. They hit She-Hulk off the collector. Oh, I should play Vision left to avoid priority. That's such a good call out. They could have hit Infinite too, yeah. Yeah, great call out that I could have played Vision to the left to avoid priority here. I didn't even think about that. I should have been. They used our Magneto against us, chat. They used our Magneto against us. GG. If I would have sequenced correctly, our Shang-Chi could have covered the left, and then we would have won here. The person that called out we played the Vision the wrong path was super, right? Heyo! All right, 6 more boosties, chat. 6 more boosties. She's not in there. We can't make terrible decisions with fast upgrades. We gotta play for the boosters the honest way. Yeah, the Mirage deck is great for sure. Honestly, after we finish farming some Captain Marvel boosters here, I might play some of that today. It's been a second. I like it a lot. New York.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Barrage worth buying. I think Barrage is best in slot for 2-drop card generators. I also think that you could probably easily replace her in most decks. Glenview. Glenview is not Central Illinois. That's your Chicago, right? Am I misremembering? Glenview is the north suburbs of Chicago. Nowhere near. Nowhere near Central Illinois. Jeff and Vision can go everywhere. Glenview is basically Wisconsin, yeah. Illinois is a very long, tall state, chat. It takes, probably takes 8 or 9 hours to drive it top to bottom. Got that one covered with Mr. Shang here. Hey, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, Chaos. You try C4 Surfer Cerebro with the Hawkeye buff. I could be into that. Yeah, I need 6 more Carol boosters first, though. Time to play one more or something here for a little bit today before I sign off. The north suburb of Chicago, a buddy of mine drove to New Orleans. The majority of the drive was just Illinois. Yep. Yep. We can play Zabu to the right here without really worrying about it too much, because it ends up being a location that's bad for Zabu. We can always just storm it. I think I have 4 or 5 splits on Captain Marvel at this point.
Wind, aid my hand.
So, Winter Soldier gets to hang out in the bar. Drop this here, and then we're hoping to find a Vision to slide into the bar on 6. Captain Marvel would also be fine. This Twitch streams, pre-recorded, etc., etc. How many lucky splits do you have? Like quartz split, inked, or gold? I have a few of those at this point. This deck's all inked in gold, right? Yeah. Until this deck is all just like reasonably good Marvel Snap cards. I've got solid splits on all of them. You're about to get Galactus. Even if they had Galactus, we had Magneto to have it covered, so wouldn't matter.
Enough said.
Need this to go not right. Even if it had gone right, we would only break her there, actually, right? Would Miles be better in this deck over Jones or Lizard? No, I don't think so. So one of the key things that Jessica Jones does for this deck is Jessica Jones is important not only for Storm, but she's an important card for Zabu in this deck as well. I think if you're playing Zabu, generally speaking, you want at least 2 4 energy cards that you are happy to play out proactively, just on turn 3 on curve. So Captain Marvel and Jessica Jones fill that role in this deck. Something to think about. When you are playing against a movement deck, Heimdall should be on your mind, which means you want to, generally speaking, storm the right. That being said, that's somewhere I can Shang-Chi now, so is that not the case? That's true, too. A lot of the things you move in this deck don't move until the last turn, which means it's not great at enabling Miles necessarily. Well, they're Phoenixing, okay. Where would I rank the Phoenix Force card? Tier list here, where we updated ratings for all the Series 4 and 5 cards, including that one. Be sure to check it out. Hop, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Yep. I mean, it's super fun Phoenix deck. It actually feels good to play. It's a Thanos Destroy deck. I mean, most of the time when people link me a Phoenix Force deck and they tell me that it feels kind of alright to play, it's something like that, where it's like, yes, the Thanos Destroy deck is good, but like, Phoenix Force really isn't. Just like, you could shove it in there, especially like a Thanos deck where you don't draw Phoenix Force super consistently. Like, it's fine. Why did I snipe the Phoenix with the Shang? How did I know they were playing Phoenix? How did we know where they were playing Phoenix? Multiple man Phoenix is only 8, doesn't get Shanged anyways. Jobby, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Looks like we're dead here. They get to move this here, and then I just can't contest.
Escaped.
There are my marble boosters. Six of your finest Captain Marvel boosters, please, game. It's Dirty Mike and Du Bois, chat. Mike.
Victory.
I don't have Jeff, but I have enough tokens for him. Should I get him? Yes. I think Jeff is the best card you can spend tokens on in Marvel Snap. You know what would make Dirty Mike a lot more popular with the boys chat? If he smelled a lot less dirty. If you want to smell a lot less dirty, check out our sponsor, Scentbird. Give it a little spritz and you smell wonderful. Check them out using code Jeff Hoagland here for 55% off your choice of cologne and perfume every single month, delivered right to your door. Punished for playing Jeff when I did. Rip. Is Jeff worth $100? Yes, without a doubt. If you have... You should never spend money you don't have to spend on Marvel Snap or any other video game. That being said, if a $100 bundle is within your price point, the Pro bundle is a fine pickup. To go ahead and jam Vision into the lab here. We do deck submissions again this week. It depends on what the patch looks like tomorrow. Depends on how many new cards I want to play with. If they blue Marvel to win the left, we should win center and right.
Victory.
Storming the lab line, maybe? My understanding is there's a patch tomorrow. Yeah, I actually think, as a piece of feedback, I wonder how chat feels about it. So it's a piece of feedback I've been meaning I've been meaning to consider giving. The patch coming the Tuesday after an OTA feels a little bit sudden to me always when I look at the schedule. I wonder if they would be better off. I wonder if they would be better off doing it so like the off week for OTAs was the week before the patch. Obviously, I don't know what their dev cycle necessarily looks like, if that's possible, but I wonder if that would be better overall. The Storm Lane could die here, but I think I want to just get rid of Altar of Death. It's not particularly great for our deck, so just not give them the option.
Aid my hand.
They've said they don't intend to use patches for balance, so there's a difference between we don't intend to use patches for balance, but there will still be card updates in them, right, Chaos Hat? So you're right that their intention is that card updates for balance purposes will happen via OTA updates largely, but there's still going to be card text changes in a lot of the Tuesday patches. TLDR. Hey, congrats on your Infinite Blood Artist. Let's go in the game. Could not as well. Cerebro 4? Probably not. They have a Hulkbuster and no, I think they're just like some kind of Deadpool Nimrod Destroy deck. We Wolverine to go middle.
Enough said, bub.
Rip.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Close. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what their perception is, Chaos. I just think from a player perspective, getting card changes on a Thursday and then getting more card changes on a Tuesday is just a lot. It's just a lot in succession. Yeah, if OTAs could be the same days as patches, they would be the same. But I think if there's gonna be this Tuesday-Thursday distinction, I would prefer it if it was patch, OTA, OTA, off week, patch, OTA, OTA, off week, rather than the current OTA, patch, OTA, off week, if that makes sense. Their deck is better at filling the raft than ours is. It's a little bit of help at least. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jason. I think if they're gonna keep things on Tuesdays and Thursdays differently, I would prefer it if it was Tuesday patch, Thursday OTA, and then an off week. How many infinite borders do I have? I actually don't know a number on that offhand. A lot. By infinite borders, do you mean, I guess when I heard infinite border, I meant infinite, the card border. But maybe you meant the infinite borders on the avatars, of which I also don't know, and I don't really care. I care about that even less. Must have gotten a bad 6-drop. So as soon as hanging out in chat, we can ask him. No! My 788th Lizard booster. That's definitely what I was looking for. Not my 50th Captain Marvel booster. Chat, I'm gonna spew so much gold spending gold on boosters when I'm close on a card like this. Jetbacula, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Question, chat, for anybody that's been paying more attention than me. Have they officially announced what's coming in which spotlight caches this month yet? The Friday announcement video covered which cards are releasing in general, but they didn't tell us which one of their cards were coming in spotlight caches, right? Tomorrow they will. I mean, it's supposed to happen before the season starts, so... For fuck's sake! Rip.
Escape.
Is the rate for gold of the boosters the same as the current fast upgrade? They haven't told us that yet. 2100 Shang boosters, yep. I have insider info to share. I'm actually just asking via a private channel if they're gonna confirm what's in spotlights today or not, because they told us that was always gonna happen in advance. Do ink splits suck up boosters, something like that. Gary, it's the latter. Let's play some Marvel Snap. They're about to dip us hard on this Sakar. Are all the cards actually Series 5 this month? Again, they haven't confirmed that. It's one of those things I was asking. We're dead here most likely, but I'm gonna play through till turn 6. At least so we can grab some boosties. Well, they told us previously if there were series drops, they would tell us about them 2 weeks in advance before the patch. Since there's supposed to be a patch tomorrow and they've not communicated series drops, ergo, it would be a reasonable assumption that there's no series drops coming. They haven't confirmed anything, but they haven't gone out of their way to say the data mine's wrong. I mean, they never did. They never tell us when data mines are wrong. It's like not a thing that's ever happened. We explicitly played it away on turn 6 so we could throw priority here, so we might have a shot. Do they acknowledge data mines? No, not usually. They don't go after people who talk about them or post them, but... Okay, and then our Captain Marvel goes second, so we win. Sick game. So again, the way double Captain Marvel works, whoever's Captain Marvel is in play first, theirs checks first, so it acts, ours acts second. So their Captain Marvel goes, okay, I'm winning the game, I don't need to move. And then our Captain Marvel goes, okay, I can move to win the game, let's move. And then some boosters for the winning girl. Yeah, they did kind of get Sakaar Diff, didn't they?
Infinity.
Here's the real question, chat. I opened Spotlights to get the Mirage variant I wanted. There's one left this week. Do I claim the Thanos variant? I've been thinking about claiming the Thanos variant. I have a 1200 gold Thanos variant already. Like I don't dislike the Thanos that I have. It's fine. It is a solid flex though. All right, this is my 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only my 5th Captain Marvel split, so no Kirby Crackle, but could be inked, could be gold. Hit me, Brood. God, it's hideous. God, it's hideous, chat. Ugh. Rainbow background and green border effect. Boo. Boo. Gross. Gross. At least she's playable now, so we'll be able to farm plenty of more boosters for her, but it's not great. Jetpacula! It is I, Jetpacula Vampire from the future. Thank you for your quality content. Thank you, Future Vampire, for the 5 months. Gene Bard, thank you for the brand new tier 1. It was Broad telling me to get the Thanos. I mean, was it? It kind of feels like it's Broad telling me my variant sucks and I should leave well enough be. Ferris Docs, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. All right, do we... What are we playing next? Speaking of my what's it called variant? We can play some of my Mirage variant. Grolin, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. We talked a little bit about Hawkeye. I don't know. Wootball, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Play some Mirage. He could play some more of the Hazmat Absorbing Man deck. That deck is gas. Hey, thanks, Woot. Good to have you here.
This land is always changing.
We can play the Jean Gamora deck. Yeah. That's a fortunate slide for them. Ace of Farts. Thanks for the 10 bucks. Yeah, I just have a hard time envisioning Hawkeye being better than. I have a hard time envisioning Hawkeye being better than, like, Hood in that archetype.
Assemble. Opponent snapped.
Weird / weak snap. No, cosmetics for things like the Conquest and stuff flex in always tend to be exclusive in snap.
Victory.
Okay, gamer. Okay. As you will. But Ebony Boa more points to Lizard. Ebony Boa can't be played after turn 3. We put Collector into here. I don't think I want to commit both of them to this right side lane when it could go sideways. You've heard of Heimdall lose the game. Have you heard of Tribunal lose the game? Yeah, some similarities there for sure. Monka Gambit. Oh, poor Collector, chat. Well, shit. That's true. Professor X coming out of the expansion after Gambit starts blowing stuff up. It's like, hey kids, cut it out. Alright, well, we're super dead then, right? No worries, Alice. That one's got a lot of text on it. One of the wordier step cards for sure. A deck ideas video for the new season card very soon. It's a lovely location for us. The Quinjet Zabu Coulson curve almost feels like cheating. You get like a 2 energy 4 drop out of Coulson. It's just like, yeah, this isn't fair. Hey, Magician, thank you for the 2 years. Good to have some of the old timers along for Snap-a-Lappin'. Welcome back. Gonna draw any of our 1 or 2 drops, so just not Nick Fury here. Perfect. Actually, do I do this since we have priority and they could be like a hood deck or whatever? Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Yeah, and I get to GM Destroyer here down middle. That's lovely. If they play Sarah this turn, my Black Bolt will tag their Kitty Pride here also. That's funny. That's funny right there. Honestly, maybe them not having Liberty Tribunal is better for them. There's a good chance it lost them the game, right?
Victory.
1900 Angela boosters, chat. Truly lovely. Let's do some more of this. This is one of the more amusing decks we've played a little bit. Did you snap them or do they snap you? They snap me. I mostly just don't snap post-infinite on the ladder. I have none of the cards in the current spotlight. I also have none of the cards in the upcoming spotlight. What should I spend 4 on? If you're if Thanos is at all remotely interesting to you, I would recommend opening to get Thanos. Thanos is a very unique card that offers a play pattern only it can in Marvel Snap. So I think pulling for Thanos almost always makes sense. Rip. They're a Squirrel Girl deck, hopefully Patriot, probably Destroy. We did get boosters for Miss Danvers, and they were incredibly disappointing. We got a green border split. It's not a good look. This probably means Patriot, right? Debris-ing them is right in that case. They're playing slowly. This matchup's bad, so I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Any Mind Spotlight variants you might pick up? I think the only other Spotlight variant than the Mirage that I picked up is I kind of like the look of the Silk Spotlight variant, but I don't know that I like her enough to keep pulling for it over my current 1200 gold one, because I don't dislike my current Silk variant. If I like get the Silk Spotlight incidentally on my way to getting the card for that week, I wouldn't be upset with it, but I don't know that I'll keep pulling past getting the card that week. Just because the 1200 gold variant I have is real solid. You have the C5 list from earlier. You can always type Dex in chat to get a link to my Untapped page. You open new cards from caches, or you buy them and open the variant. The Mirage variant is the only variant I pulled for. And that was basically only because I'm not a fan of any of the other Mirage variants that have been data mined or available. Hey, Galactus? No, okay. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Peach Mirage. Are they a bot? Maybe? I'm not super familiar with all the bot decks this season. You're gonna draw Mr. Cage next turn. We might be able to win this even without drawing Cage, huh? Oh, I should Odin first. Yeah, it's a good line. That gets me more triggers overall, right? I wanted to play the hood and then get a demon. This would have worked better into drawing Luke Cage as well, though, huh? Yeah, I'm committed to this line at this point, though. I actually don't know what happens here. Do we lose? I think we might lose. Yeah, definitely. We made some numbers, though. Yeah, I should have Odin first, and then we could have gone Absorbing Man plus draw Cage on the last turn. It's much better sequencing there. Yeah, our deck got that W. We did not. The magic buff was such a big upgrade to decks like this one. Real shame this is miniaturized lab, but I can't slide Green Goblin into their armor path. It's a fun location for us.
Opponent snapped.
This deck, it seems like you have to be willing to play out Hazmat and hope you draw Cage and bail if you don't. There's definitely games that you can win with Hazmat without Cage. Or some of those in our deck highlight of this one. We posted up over the weekend. Forsaken, thank you for the 2/3 of me here. Welcome back. Or if they were a Cosmo deck or not. We played them earlier, and I thought I remembered Cosmo from earlier. That's fun. Hazmat and Ironheart for the Wongers. Does Cage stop Quantum Realm reductions? He does, yeah. Quite good into that center location. Do this, and then we go Odin into Absorbing Man the Odin. Just thoroughly overpower them here. Time to make some numbers go burr. Getting to Absorbing Man Odin on a Wong is a real big game. Hey, charging my Odin. So, Odin with Absorbing Man isn't an infinite loop. It cuts off, I think, after 3 or 4 times. But this should hopefully be enough triggers for us to win center and left here. We need to farm some more hazmat boosties, Chad, so she can have a gold or inked background to fit in with the rest of the kids here. What's going on, Joe? Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, was it 12 sets of triggers last time? I think that sounds right. Sounds accurate. Look at the little baby doll, chat. He's so little.
Victory.
Winning games like this makes me chuckle, because I can't tell you how many comments were on the video highlight of this past weekend, where people were commenting that this deck can never beat a destroy deck, and it can never win if you don't use hazmat combo. Just like, they very clearly didn't watch the video before bitching, because we win so many games with the Wong Ironheart rolls like this. The real Dr. Destroyer cashing on in as Hoaglandia's 117th shillionaire. You see, chat, you can tell that Hoaglandia is a fantasy universe. It's the only one where the trickle-down economy really works. Our next shillionaire will now only need to spend 999,883 shillings. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more, Dr. Destroyer. Be sure to ping me on the subs Discord to get your special role. Gain access to Beverly Shills. Silence is 75% of the way to number 3. Yep. Loving the Magneto deck. Nice Nostradamus. Me too. I think that one's really solid. Well, that's kind of awkward. I guess we'll Green Goblin Xandar. We're not happy about it, but it's the only play. Might have to contact HR about this game board, chat. Definitely experiencing a bit of a hostile work environment. And the beard, thanks. Yeah, I've never really done the beard too long in the past, but Christie's like the bigger beard, so we've been leaving it run wild. How am I streaming for today? We'll probably stream until we drop below like 1,900 viewers or so. I've got time to run for a little bit yet. This will be a fun setup here. We get to Odin them out next turn. We haven't had a good Odin my debris game with this deck. This is a fun one. Look at how pretty her rocks are too, chat. I think inked with the Rainbow Stardust Flare is like low-key one of the better ones. I'm gonna mute Steve before they Cosmo me and emote like they've never won a game before. Got me, bud. What's going on, Casey? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Nerf Wog, he has no counters. Yo. I feel like for the most part, the Marvel Snap community has evolved to the point where people understand that Wong is not a busted card, but it was a fun first couple of months having to go to bat and explain to people that were new why this card isn't that good. Unchecked Wog is busted, and Twitch chat's never checked a card in their lives before, so makes sense. That was a complaint. Literally everything counters Wog. Yeah, no joke. There was a lot of There was a lot of Wong is busted and needs to be nerfed takes from newer gamers. Yeah, I agree, Litori. I think the current metagame is so good. Like 90% of tech cards counter Wong in some way. Yeah, it's an accurate take.
Clear for takeoff.
Tempo Viper. Tempo Viper is would be incredibly bold against the Destroy deck. I think this is hope that big magic in the middle wins the game. Oh yeah, I could have Vipered here if there wasn't an Avengers compound, is what you're saying. No, there's an Avengers compound. Wong gets countered by Cosmo, Enchantress, Juggernaut, Magneto, Arrow. It was even funnier too when the last time a lot of people were complaining Wong was too good, it was at a point where Echo, Professor X, Spider-Man. Was that a point where Arrow was a busted card too? Rogue, Stegron, sometimes Legion. Just so many cards with the hard counter.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, but let's play the game. Gonna get my cubes and I'll make some numbers. Why not debris first? Because then Absorbing Man doesn't counter Copy Odin. You get Shang-Chi to die. So many Boomer Stamps post-infinite. To be fair, there's a lot of Boomer Stamps pre-infinite too. People are pretty bad at managing their thing. Two for new on predicting the future. To be fair, I was watching their stream. Make Jeff give us stock advice. Listen, chat, if I could see stock futures, I would be putting more money into the market instead of conservatively buying I-bonds when I can afford them. I put all my money into variants. It's an all-right expansion for us. They are destroy variations. They could eat this white tiger, and they got a 7 power thing out of it still, so probably fine for them too. The obvious answer is just own $5,000 dual lands in a safety deposit box. Sure thing, boss.
Enough said, Bob.
My retirement plan is the Mad Max future we're moving towards. I mean, I can't say I really blame you. sure there's a Killmonger coming, but might as well play the debris because I'm just playing on curve. Was Hazmat bit better for Odin? Yeah, maybe. Kick some rocks up and then... This gives me the flexibility to do this and play for all three, though. I could see playing all mid for Odin to be better, though. Or maybe playing them all left or all right. Oh, I don't want to Odin right because of Viper. We'll be up, a little bit in each path. GG. Oh. Farming boosters. Let's see if they live up to your username here. That Korg isn't very upgraded. It's kind of rude. Getting the Cosmo out of their hand is a win for us, right? Do I play non-card games? I do play non-card games on occasion. I just don't quite have room in my life at the moment for another, like, 60-hour game, 100-hour game. I need to draw Mr. Cage here. I just do this. Is this ideal? Cage gives me +4 here, which isn't that much. I can play more cards out of my hand with this though. I can play like Debris Viper Cage. You could go either way. I think this wins the right? It's gonna depend on where my Ironheart triggers go. Got him? I think we got him. Yeah, winning a hazmat game without having to have Cage in play feels real good.
Victory.
Solid, easy dub. Someone asked, do you play non-card games? Baldur's Gate 3 been fun. Yeah, I do. I'm a anime video game enjoyer. So I've been playing a lot of Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail is my off-stream games lately. At some point, I'll probably revisit Diablo 4 as well, but we'll let them iterate on their season a little bit before I get around to that, I think. A second is great at farming wind locations with less than 10 power. Factual. Big accurate take. Yeah, all the feedback for everybody is that Diablo 4 Season 1 is super mid, so I've not been in a rush. I've been enjoying catching up on story content in my other games. Like Shoen, I don't know what that is. Goblin's not great into a destroy deck. Oh, it's an anime TV show. No, I don't really watch a lot of anime on TV. What's it called? The anime video games I play, I mostly just play them because they're good video games, not because they're anime. Ooh, their Killmonger coming out already is great for us. It means I can play this debris real proactively. I might be able to catch him over here. Yeah, sick. Got him.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Let's do this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And then if we draw Odin, we can retrigger these here, I think. Ableist slurs in a foreign language, that's new. Yup. The whole getting brigaded by the bigoted, obnoxious people has really reminded me. I kind of just thought that, like, maybe we as a culture had moved on from all the crappy, awful stuff I heard on voice comms while playing first-person shooters as an adolescent. And it's really made me realize that it's not so much that we moved on so much as I moved on from communities where people behave like that. Turns out the internet is still awful and full of it. It's a heck of a boomer step. Got me in the middle. Children still exist. I promise you that a lot of the people shouting terrible, awful, bigoted things on voice comms and in public spaces on the internet are very much not just 12-year-olds. They are. In fact, it's kind of insulting to children to tell them that they are children. You know, we'll get the September Spotlight cast schedule. I'll bet it will be revealed in data mines after the patch tomorrow, unrated would be my guess. No, it's insulting to children. A lot of children, like, do stuff that they don't understand or, like, they mean well generally. Like, a lot of these people that are being hateful, they're, like, adults that very explicitly know what they're doing and intend to be hateful. What changes are we expecting with the patch? I expect we'll get card adjustments with the patch. The patches are when we get card adjustments that aren't just text or numbers changes. So we can get text box changes with the patch tomorrow. Italy has a fascist prime minister currently. I actually didn't know that. I'm really bad at keeping up with international politics. There's just so much bullshit that happens in the United States. It's hard for me to stay engaged and informed on things in the world stage. I should be better about it. There's just only so much time in the day. Hey, thanks, Singleman. The mirror dimension could create a little insanity here on the last turn with these strange academies. Low-key, the debris and the rocks are actually kinda... They're actually kinda good into like the Captain Marvel and stuff, right? Viper's such a cool card, big agree. Love, love, love Viper. I love that Absorbing Man gives gold rocks, too. Feels fun. Okay, and then Hazmat potentially lets us win the center here too. I think it's just these two, right? Just spread the power out. Just like get the most points into places where they're not expecting it. You spend all those boosters upgrading it, we better give you gold rocks, right? Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. For someone boomer snapping me, they don't seem very confident in their play, chat. Lock it in, bud. What a gamer. 100% chance they emote me here. I don't mind getting beat, but it's just like, why is it necessary to like slow roll me when like they have literally one line of play, they boomer snap for it, like why do we gotta wait 60 seconds on top of it? What's the plan here? My understanding is there's supposed to be a patch tomorrow. Obviously, it doesn't happen until it happens, but my understanding is we're supposed to be getting a patch tomorrow. Silas, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. It's a shame we don't have priority here because I get to blow up the Deadpool before I can hazmat it.
Enough said, bub.
They haven't Killmongered yet. They might Killmonger this turn, though. they have priorities, so we can make the play this turn. Then, well, Odin here, and then we'll get to Absorbing Man the Odin and Ironheart next turn. Then I'm here on the right. Good. We have a 12 power Deadpool. Ooh, we fill. I guess this could be a Carnage. Okay, sweet. So that's really good for us. We fill left and center for them. We're good to go then, huh? Feels good, man. Feels good. Let's do our thing here in Infinite. Shout out to you. But they won the raid by a little bit, yeah.
Victory.
And chat, to close out the day, you know what you could do to win more than just the right side of the board? You can check out our sponsor. That'll be rolling off the stream. Tomorrow is their last day. So if you want a chance to get a 55% discount on a cologne or perfume of your choosing every single month from Scentbird, you can check them out using my link in chat using code Jeff Hoagland there. I've got some of their products that they sent me here. They sent me 3 of their wonderful scents. They come in these slick little twist lock containers. So you can put them into your pocket and not worry about them spraying out when you don't want them to. They're pretty slick. They pop in and out like this, and you get a new insert that's spring-loaded inside of there every single month that you're with them. If you're someone like myself that you're thinking, Jack, I don't know exactly what I would want to be smelling like. What's ideal? Because there's so many different options on here. They have this handy-dandy little quiz that lets you answer some questions here about what type of fragrances you're interested in. So I am interested in masculine fragrances. And then we have some choices here. Sophisticated versus sporty. I personally have never played a sport that didn't start with an E, so I would choose something more sophisticated, I think. And we have rich and a mysterious sense with mood, or subtle, fresh, and comfortable. I like to be comfortable, chat. Choose to be a little light. I must smell optimal. Listen, chat, if more people chose to smell optimally, the world would be a much better place. Another good one, too, if you're not sure what type of scents you're looking to min-max as you amplify your gaming life out in the world. Talking to your significant other, or the people you spend the most time with, they're the ones that are going to have to smell you the most. So figuring out what type of smells that they enjoy to be around can make you more pleasant to be. Some of these perfumes I can't actually pronounce, but they've got the ingredients lists here for things in them. This one, you can tell this is a very American scent, chat. Juliet has a gun. I can pronounce that one because I'm American, okay? That's going to go ahead and be it for me for today. Appreciate everybody that stuck through the end. Season rollover happens tonight. Looking forward to playing with some Dakin decks tomorrow. There's so many different sweet things we could do with his card. I am going to be looking forward to that. Also interested to see what card changes, if any, come with the patch tomorrow. If you didn't catch my Series 4-5 updated tier list on the YouTube side that posted there this morning, a great, completely free way you can support my content is check out my daily YouTube videos and give them a thumbs up and some watch time to help those videos reach some more people. Here's the first of it, the cards I think that are the best of these series. If you want to find out where I rank the rest of them, be sure to click on into that as well. Yeah, the patch. So it's weird. So the patch happens every 4 weeks, but some seasons are 5 weeks long. So it kind of changes where the patch falls in the season to season a little bit. Who are you rating today? That's a good question. Who's live on the Snap side? It's been a little bit since we rated Ocean Mud. He's doing some Conquest. If you're looking for one of the top content creators in Marvel Snap that's also completely free to play, be sure to check out their stream and give them a follow. Catch you later, folks. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for some new season action.